Son. Ah, oh my God, Mikey. This dude, man, yo, black. Did you see that shit? How the hell did this motherfucker let this dude? He done fucked up his own money, man. Oh my God. Yo, Mikey was getting pieced up the whole fight, man. Like he was. Oh man, this dude boxed him. Oh man, he boxed him all night. Said he was gonna give him a boxing lesson, and basically did. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked at this. They're doing the interview at the end now. They asked him if he's shocked. Dude from Spain, I believe, man. And yo, this was serious. Like Mikey gotta rematch this dude because that shit was awful. And you know what was so bad about it is Mikey was still doing that. Yo, I pulled off the dub after every round and shit. And raised his hands. He got pieced up, man. He wasn't in. I don't know if he just wasn't in shape. I, like I don't know what it was, man. I don't know what it was. Hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm back, yo. Yeah, Mikey. Yo, he said he wanted Regis. He said he wanted Tank. Oh, he's doing the interview now. Let's see what Mikey got to say. Hold up. He said he fought a very good fight. He was boxing. I tried to close the gap. He was moving around, running around. He said he was looking for the fight. They they decided that he was the one who won the fight. Oh man, this man ain't really come in shape, man. I'm surprised Tony Reviews ain't here. Cause yo, I know he would be flat out cooking this dude. He be cooking it, man. He be cooking it. Oh, hold up. I got the team here. Hold up. Oh, yo, man. Y'all see that shit? Yo, Mikey. Mikey, what are you doing, man? Oh man. He pieced him up, boxed him. Mikey looked chubby. He said, I don't even, you know what? I don't even care what he got to say. That was god awful, man. That was awful, man. Awful, 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 awful. I'm shocked, man. Mikey, what was you thinking? Yeah, man. He better rematch that motherfucker and just say it was a one off because oh man, it was bad. Mikey, I didn't even. I'm not sure if I even gave him a round, man. Real talk. I'm not sure I even gave him a round. And he was talking about fighting Josh Taylor, Tank Davis, Regis Progress, and get a payday in the meantime. And dude came in there and pieced him up. Where is Tony Reviews? I know he like, yo, I told y'all he's hot garbage. This dude is garbage. Oh, Mikey, man, what the fuck? Just keeps getting better. Spence wins just keep getting better. Yeah, no doubt, man. Because I don't know, man. It dude was a southpaw. He had quick hands too. Hey, Lisa, how you doing? He had quick hands. Like he was really quick. When he did let his hands go, uh, but he was moving for the most part, and Mikey just couldn't really get his hands on him, man. Like, dude was piecing him up with that straight left and that right hook. Like he was just bap, bap, bap. He didn't have a lot of power, but had respectable power. Like he was quick with it, landing some decent shots, man. Oh man, I barely. I don't know if I gave Mikey 1 or 2 rounds, man. Really, like, dude just danced around and pot shotted him all night. And Mikey thought he was gonna just go in there and walk this dude down. The dude just outboxed him, man. And this definitely hurts Mikey Garcia because yeah, oh my god, where the fuck is Tony Reviews, man? You know that motherfucker gloating right now. He gloating. I can't believe it, man. But that's what you get, man. A lot of these fighters, they think they could just turn it on and off whenever they feel like it, man. Go away, come back, go away, come back. That shit don't pay off, man. And there's always somebody lurking in the dark that's gonna come out and snatch that shit up, man, if you ain't on your A game. So you gotta be, you gotta be on point. They said that Mikey was good with southpaws, other than when he fought Earl Spence because of the size. But this dude just pieced him up, and this was the division that I thought he would be good in. And I think he probably could have been good in it, but I think he just was good. He felt like he was gonna walk through this dude. And dude said before he came, I guess he won like 8, 9 in a row, something like that. He said, "I'm gonna get this man a boxing lesson. Y'all have no clue," and he did. He gave him a boxing lesson, man. Mikey looked fat and slow. Yes, he did. He looked fat and slow, and he looked silk sheet status, and was just like, I'll catch him eventually. And then 10 rounds went away, and the fight was over. Then he got pieced up in the tent, too. It was bad, man. It was bad. Y'all should check it out. But wait a minute, I'm surprised you didn't just hear you just heard the news, Black. You got the zone. You must be busy or must have been up to something. I actually picked him to win. Really? By KO? Wow. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. There there's Tony Reviews. I knew he was going through. I was like, where's Tony? He's gonna be like, this dude is hot garbage. This dude is garbage. You can't turn it off and on, man. You gotta stay on it, man. If you're gonna be like that, like Mikey, man, if you're gonna, you can't just take time off, slip away, and just think that everything gonna be the same when you get back in there. And there's always gonna be a sleeper. This is what it is. Over marination. Over marination, man. I don't even think Lomachenko would even look your way right now, man. And you better come back and get a rematch with this dude, and you better and he gonna get top dollar too. He gonna get top dollar. He just made a name for himself, man. No shit. Haney and Lopez arguing. Uh oh. Let me check it out. What they arguing about? You know he ain't trying to fight him anytime soon. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me see what's happening. So, some sort of altercation between Teofimo Lopez and Devin. It's going down. Got McCaskill. Now is Cambosis and it. Why is Triller promoting the fight? It's not gonna be on their shit, is it? That's crazy. Isn't it gonna be on the zone? Had it a draw? Yeah, yeah. That was hot horse shit right there. That was hot horse shit right there, boxing god. There was no way in hell that was a draw in any way, shape, or form. We know what we seen, and we get the horse shit meter for
Do you smell it? That smell. The kind of smell. Fight!
Instances of bullshit like this are on the rise.
Horse shit.
But it don't matter because the W did not go to Mikey. My man, the Spaniard pulled it off. So shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. This hot dog water, man. is that the fake that I don't know? You know what? I can't tell. I can't see it on YouTube. I'm pretty sure Tony says Mikey probably was over drinking them Modelo's and Broses. I don't know. I don't know if that's Tony reviews. Usually, yeah, because where's his pick? Yeah, I don't know. Was it a robbery? No, it wasn't a robbery, man. Nah, I'll tell you what it was. I'll tell you exactly what it was. It was one judge had it even, and that was bullshit. But the other two judges had it correct. But I didn't give him many rounds at all, to be honest with you, boxing learner. I had it. Shit. I watched the ESPN card tonight. Young boy Coolum scored the brutal KO. Oh, that's what's up. Mikey ain't having. Oh, they arguing. Yo, oh shit. Hold up, yo. Look like Tio and his dad talking with. Is that Eddie Hearn? What's Eddie Hearn doing? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Make it happen then. Come on, man. Yo, Tio Senior, man, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We need yeah, yeah, you guys don't really Teofimo and his pops really, I don't know if they even really want that smoke. I don't know if they just talking or what, because the attitude is not, they ain't been carrying the same attitude. Their actions has not been the same as what they talking about right there. You know what I mean? Like their actions speak a whole different thing, man. I think hey, and I think he got a good chance of beating Haney, but he got to fight him. I'm on an account with a different what? With a different phone. Okay, just had some shit to say, B. All right, well, I got the link in here, bro. Let's see. Yeah, I got the link right here. Go ahead, man. You could kick it. You can get up here and kick it. No one wants to smoke with Haney. No one wants to smoke with Haney. There it is. It seems to be a fact. You know what I mean? As of right now, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that. Haney did his thing with Linares, and you know, people just handing them belts and shit just to avoid fighting them. They could have been in there. JoJo could have been in there. Ryan could have been in there. But I do know that Tio was talking about doing it next, and then he had to fight his mandatory. So let's see what type of energy he has with after he fights his Mando. And on top of that, you know, let's just see where his energy goes when his Mando is cleaned up, and let's see if he really goes for undisputed. Because you got to beat Devin Haney to be undisputed. I think it's possible. I think he could beat him, but he got to get in the ring with him. If you don't get in the ring with him, then ain't he won. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it, man. You don't see a link. That's weird. I just dropped it. That's strange. I just dropped it above your comment. Let me check the YouTube. Fuck it. Let me see if it's there. I don't know why it ain't showing up. Above your comment. Let me check the YouTube. Fuck it. Let me see if it's there. Oh shit. Why it ain't here, let me drop it here then. Try that. Boom. Oh shit. Here, let me drop it here then. Try that. Boom. You see it now? Maybe that's a link. Pretty sure. I don't know. Now I'm confused. I don't know what the hell's going on. Done talking about what? What you done talking about, Lisa? See, now you got me going back and forth. Let me see. What the fuck is going on? Check this real quick. Yeah. 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 Link has been dropped. Link is dropped, bro. I thought I dropped it earlier too. I'm surprised that it's not coming through StreamYard. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. No link. I just dropped it again. It ain't showing up. That's crazy. You know what? I'll drop it in the Google chat. Try that, yo. It's in the Google chat. Just dropped it in the Google chat. Y'all see it there? That's weird. But Mikey got his ass kicked. Did you see it? Did you see it, Lisa?
Yeah, I didn't know it. I never saw it like this before. This is interesting.
Saw what?
Oh, from Hangouts, but it's okay. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
what do you
really
mean?
shocked. No. It's the green. It's like the Hangout. Yeah, but I see because you sent it through there. Yeah, okay, I see what it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Where's Angel?
Oh, I don't know. He ain't come in. So But I'm just saying, like, man,
was
it's
shocked.
crazy. Mikey, yeah,
Yeah.
Mikey, he just got pieced up. Now, do you think it's because I think the dude has skills, but I think it had a lot to do with Mikey just coming in thinking he could run over the dude as well. You know what I mean? Taking nothing away from the guy's win. Because he was piecing him up. He was giving him problems.
No, I don't think it was that. I really think it was just him. I think Mikey is on his way out.
Oh, okay.
He don't have his head in boxing like he used to, and I also think that he's been out for a very long time and his timing was off. But I could be wrong. But Mikey's become like a businessman. There's just nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it. But
The other
he just
problem,
have a sense
the
of
other,
urgency.
right. The other problem with it was he actually kind of thought he won, which is bad. You know what I mean?
Maybe he was
Like,
just saying that.
well, that's the bullshit. I mean,
Yeah.
but him raising his hands after every round didn't help either, man. That made it look worse. It was like, damn, you getting pieced up out there, Mikey.
Yeah.
It was bad, man. It was so bad. I'm
I mean,
surprised.
it's
I'm
boxing.
curious to why the link ain't dropping.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's boxing, but I just hope they don't, you know, clown him and make fun of him. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I don't know. At some point, I think I'm not a fighter. Maybe they just get sick and tired of being punched in the face at some point. Who knows?
What's up?
Oh my God! I'm on here with the 1-2 Kid and Lisa Bales, the queen of YouTube boxing. And look, hey, what an upset tonight! I picked Sandor Morton 5th round KO because I know Mikey block of cheese body having ass Garcia would lose. I knew it was gonna lose. I thought it was gonna be a KO for Sandor Morton, but he got the UD and they try to rob him. You know what I'm saying? They had it
Yeah.
95 tie. That is straight dumpster truck juice.
Uh-huh.
It
Yeah,
was,
man.
man.
I
He
was actually.
lost. He lost.
Yeah.
He lost it. Like I didn't give him. Did y'all even give him a round? Maybe one, two.
I mean, hey, look,
A
I'm not
few,
even.
but I
I
can't
gave
even
him
say that.
2 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, baby. Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, right? That's bad.
Oh,
Because
baby.
it seemed like even when Mikey was getting off, dude was just like answering him right back, like piecing him up with that straight left and that right hook, like blap blap.
Hey, look, hey, Sandor Martin was giving him that original Spanish-made horchata with the tiger's milk from Catalonia, Spain. That's where horchata originated from. Not Mexico, you dumbasses. Come on now.
Boxing guy said pro Mikey crowd, and it was real quiet in there. Yeah, it was library status. That shit was like, everybody was like,
I mean, it's boxing, man. Don't nothing surprise me. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
Got to remember, but Mikey has not been an active boxer
No,
for a while. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So just gotta be. I'm just looking at it logically. You know what I mean?
I am
Because
too,
he
but
talks about, huh?
I am too, but I mean,
But-
come on, though. Like this dude lost one fight to Earl Spence, and that was jumping up to 147. And he beat guys like Adrian Broner and plenty other people in lighter weight classes. And you gotta kind of just, I don't know, I don't know, man. It just seems
His
a little.
heart ain't in it no more. You could tell.
Look,
So
You
you
don't
think?
notice
look,
that when they interview him? Mikey never really wanted to be a boxer. Always remember that.
Listen, Lisa, Mikey, let that Spanish conquistador clap his cheeks tonight and conquer this booty hole. That's what he did.
Oh man. Hey, if you're going to do it and talking about the fights that he wanted with like Pro Grace, Tank Davis, and Josh Taylor, that shit's out the door, man. You got to clean that shit up. You got to clean that shit up. If you want to get in there with one of them, man, your name, it's not going to be ringing any bells after this loss, man. So you better rematch this dude and piece him up, because But hey, but I don't think Mikey ever had a problem getting a fight though. So it's
Right.
not like guys are gonna be like, "Oh, I want to get in there with Mikey now," because everybody kind of wanted to get in there with Mikey. Like he never had an issue with getting a fight,
Yeah.
so this makes it kind of bad. Like this makes the stock drop.
Hey, look, hey, real quick. I think if the rematch happened, I think the Spaniard's got Mikey's number. He's gonna beat him again, and he's gonna beat him even worse. You know what I'm saying? He's hungry and he's ready to take over. You know what I'm saying?
He ready to take over 140?
He's ready to take over 140 and do it for the España. You know what I'm saying? With the proper ass Spanish and shit, with the lisp and everything.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I would rather, he just gotta assess where he is, but I could see he's soon. You could tell he's soon out the door. Yeah.
Hey guys, do you guys see the link in the
I
StreamYard
see it
chat?
in the chat now. I see it.
Right, but I don't see it. I don't see it in the YouTube chat.
Oh,
Still,
I did see it.
yeah. So what I've been
Did
dropping the
see it.
link, and even when that's weird too, because I had also dropped it again.
I
I
did.
don't know.
Oh yeah, I see it. StreamYard. I see it on the chat here.
Right, I'm talking about in the chat there. I'm just saying I'm curious to why it's not showing up in YouTube either, because I dropped it on YouTube and nothing. It still didn't show. So I had to.
He said, Big Boy said you have to drop it on the YouTube page,
I
not
did,
in StreamYard.
but I did. And I usually just drop it on the StreamYard page and it shows up on YouTube. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
on. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. And then I even went as far when actual facts was like, "Yo, drop the link." I went through. He ain't here right now, but I dropped it. I dropped it on YouTube, and I still don't see it. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know what's going on. Maybe because it was spur of the moment. Usually, I don't know. I pay for this motherfucker, so I don't know why this shit. I got some complaints. Damn it, StreamYard or
Mm-hmm.
YouTube. One of y'all need to get that shit together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. The day was a good day of boxing. I enjoyed it today.
Yeah.
I didn't see the fights from like
Triller.
Savannah Marshall and all of them. They somebody told me it was you had to get it on Fight TV, but it wasn't
Mhm.
available on ESPN or ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. I heard she pieced the chick up though, real
Yeah, yeah,
nicely.
yeah. And Huey Fury did good. Eubank Jr. Yeah, all of that. I missed all of that. Yeah.
Who's the Jewish dude? I guess he got a stoppage too. It looked like
Cletus
he was
Shelton.
getting pieced. Yeah,
Who?
it looked like he was getting pieced up.
He's getting
The
pieced
Who?
up.
Hebrew Hammer.
The Hebrew Hammer, yeah. He's Basura juice though.
Oh yeah. Huey beat him. Yeah. Fifth
Nah.
round.
Oh, he lost?
Yeah, yeah. Hammer.
No, the Hebrew Hammer. The other dude. The is he welterweight?
Oh,
He's
I thought you was talking about Christian Hammer.
Oh
no,
no,
he's
no.
he's light welterweight. He's a super lightweight. 140. He's
Damn,
140.
he looks like he's about 160.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know how he got the win. I just stopped watching the
Please,
fight.
you
I
don't
thought he
know
was
who
gonna get
Cletus
knocked
Shelton
out.
is? He's from New York.
Who?
Cletus Sheldon, the Hebrew Hammer. You don't know who that is? The guy that fights.
Oh, okay. I heard it, but I didn't know his nickname. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
he
know
got like
dude was
I don't know
he comes in with
everybody. Yeah.
cross body guard and stuff. He got the cross, but he throws up his elbows and shit. It fucking blocks with his elbows.
yeah,
Yeah.
it looked like he was. I just stopped watching the fight after like 2-3 rounds because I was like, this dude, all he got to do is move to his left, and he's just gonna keep piecing him up. So I just was like, this ain't worth watching. This dude can't keep up with him. And I guess he somehow came back and got the stoppage. I don't know. I didn't even see what happened. He was celebrating like I went back to the fight and was like, yo, shit. It's like he stopped the dude. And he was like, that's right. Yeah, I'm back. And I was like, yeah, he's loud, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Boxing's fun sometimes, man.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it today. Like, it was just, I enjoyed watching other fighters instead of talking about the same old stuff. I just found it was more refreshing for me.
Yeah.
Different topics. I enjoyed the fight. I really enjoyed. I like this young man, Brock Jarvis. He's from Australia. I really like him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was on the Mikey undercard.
What division? Because I kind of is doing other stuff and then just kept
division. Is he 160 or 140? I can't remember. Don't quote me. I gotta look it up. He's I'm trying to think his mentor. Oh God, the guy's name is on the top of my tongue. He's a legend. Sheesh. I'm getting the forgetfuls. Yeah, he trains him. Jeff Finich. You remember him?
Yes.
Yeah. He's that's his like mentor. He fought a young Mexican. That was a war. Them guys was banging.
Yeah, I didn't catch all the fights tonight, man. I was just like, let me see. I caught a couple of them, and then it was like I seen the two small guys fight at like 118, I think. They were real small. And one dude beat the he beat Soto. Yeah, man, he beat that dude, man. I was like, that dude could barely even touch him.
Wait a minute, let me ask a question, not to cut you off. Does Nakatani have a brother that fights also? I didn't realize that.
I don't know if it's his brother. I think it's probably just somebody with like the same last name.
Oh, okay.
You know, a lot of folks carry the same last name, but aren't related. They like seventh cousins.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I really enjoy this. I've been checking out Brock. Me and my boy Jed Kyle, we've been talking about him. Yeah, because they call him Australia's Ryan Garcia.
Oh,
it's like a pretty boy. Yeah, pretty boy.
Right.
He out
there
fights
ducking smoke.
No,
he out there capping. Well, then why they calling him Ryan Garcia?
Cause he pretty boy, pretty, like a pretty.
So what y'all think about Ryan, man? Now he got another issue. He on pause like Tio, but Tio finally about to fight. You guys think he's gonna fight? He gonna go for a big fight when he come back, or do you think he gonna cap his way to the top?
Who, Tio?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Yo, hey man.
I'm at this point when stuff just keeps being. I'm at the point now. I'm just gonna enjoy boxing. I'm not gonna continue to talk about stuff that's just repetitive and redundant. We'll just see. Let him get in the ring.
You can't.
Today's a great day for me. I got to watch other boxers to talk about other things and focus on, more up and coming boxers instead of the same old talk. And it felt real good.
Brock looked like a Bobby Brady bomb and shit.
Yeah,
but go ahead, Angel.
My thing is with just the caveat what Lisa was saying. We have to talk about other boxes. There's so many other boxes around. Like, for instance, tonight we saw Sandor Martin, which was a fairly unknown. I knew about Sandor Martin, right? Because I watched boxing from
Yeah.
all over the world, all over the globe. So I knew what Sandor Martin could do, and that's why I chose Sandor Martin tonight, but with the 5th round KO. Now, was that a little bit over motivated kind of prediction? Yeah, somewhat, but I knew that Mikey Garcia, from the way he looked, right, a couple of months back at a DAZN show, and we all know it, about 2 or 3 months back, he was walking around at least on a good day, or 170 to 175, on a bad day, or to 180. He was looking really fat, really sloppy, and I knew what he was like. What? And they announced that he was gonna fight. There was rumored to talking about Sandor Martin, 3 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago, and I was like, wait a minute, you want to fight a Sandor Martin, and you're looking like that? A virtual unknown, a really good domestic Spaniard fighter, a very good pedigree of fighter. He went from over there. Nobody knows of him over here in America, of course, because we're all stuck on Mexican and American fighters over here. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rican fighters over here on this side of the Atlantic. Instead of looking over there, because boxing is a global sport. And I'm like, you want to fight a guy like that, a virtual unknown, and risk to as a tune-up? Nah, doggy. And I knew, I was like, this is a banana.
It gave him stardom.
No,
Gave him
no.
start. I knew it was I knew he was gonna lose tonight. I knew one way or another, Mikey's gonna lose. I was gonna be a UD or a knockout. He's gonna lose. I was trying to say Mikey was gonna get knocked out. And a lot of my boys that I talk real boxing with outside of YouTube, my longtime friends was like, nah, he's not gonna knock him out. I was like, I'm telling you, he's gonna catch him coming in, and he's gonna probably knock out Mikey for the first time. But it didn't happen. But you saw a couple of times in the fight,
freezing him.
He was freezing him.
Yeah, he was
Mikey coming in
his tracks.
And I was like, what did I tell you? I told you Mikey was gonna do it. I mean, Sandor was gonna do that to Mikey. He's gonna catch him coming in too bad. And he was catching him all night.
And that's the thing too. I mean, if you go like the younger guys can get away with walking around heavier and then coming back and doing certain things. But when the older you get, the harder it is to shake that weight. And you if you're not doing it correctly and you ain't doing it in an ample amount of time, like a good amount of time, what you're gonna have is you're gonna be sluggish in the later rounds. You're not gonna, you're gonna put on a crazy weight. Your body not gonna adjust in time, and that's from being out of shape. And like you said, his heart ain't in it the way it was. So he gonna have to figure something out if he want to remain that type of status, because I think he's he basically just got complacent, thinking I'm Mikey Garcia. I did this. I could just come back. I could do this. I could wipe the floor with this guy. And like Angel was saying, actual facts, he was like, listen, this dude is nothing to fuck with. And he got some lightning hands. He got some quick ass hands, man. When he lets him go, he was letting him go. And he was boxing very well. Good foot movement. The jab was on point. The right hook was on point. The straight left was on point. You know what I mean? And the body shot, he was landing that right hook to the body as well, and that straight left. Not to mention the pot shots he was catching him in the mouth. And I was just like, yeah, he was freezing him up. Yo, who was the fighter tonight that said was like timeout and then ended up quitting? Oh, the kid from Albany beat him. That's right. The kid from Albany, New York beat that dude from Wildcard Gym. And the dude called timeout, and the ref let him take a timeout, and then he wound up quitting. The dude from Wildcard. I'm trying to think.
That wasn't
It was on the Triller card.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I didn't see those cards.
They both only had one loss. And the one dude, he pulled it off. The kid from Albany, which was awesome. And I was like, that's what's up, man. Because the dude came out like a monster and was like, it was kind of like the bully fight, but dude just was piecing him up and catching him with the counters. Worth a watch. It was a good fight. It was a good fight though. But yeah, the dude was like timeout. He got his nose broken. Was like timeout. was like,
Mm-hmm.
the fuck? And the ref just walked him and was like, Doc, come over here. I was like, hold up. What fighter can't say timeout? Fuck going on here, man? What kind of show y'all running?
I've
Timeout.
seen it before.
What, really? You seen the fighter say
Didn't they
timeout?
didn't Joshua do it with Joseph Parker? I think it was a timeout. So I think it was him.
He called
I can't
timeout.
remember. I think so. It was either
Wow.
Joseph Parker or what's the guy's name with the bald head? I forgot his name.
That's crazy. That's the
He's
first
like
time I've ever seen that.
yeah, I've seen it. Not often, but I have seen it. Yeah.
As soon as the dude, the Spanish cat, as soon as he landed the body shot, the lights went out. Did y'all see that shit? the lights went out when the Mikey Garcia fight. What was it? The first or the second round? As soon as he started he exploded on him. The lights went out. Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah, I saw the little blackout.
Yeah, they were like,
Then the commentator was like, "Oh, we thought the fan man was
yeah, the fan
coming."
man was
It was
coming.
funny.
Yep.
Yeah,
I don't
that
know,
was
man.
weird. Yeah, it was weird.
So
Yeah, man.
who is Jojo Diaz gonna fight if he's not fighting Ryan Garcia? Why not go for that Haney work?
Mm.
They
I guess
talking
it's
about
yeah, they talking about it. Yeah, or Haney. I read they may be looking at what's his name, Victor Bostal uh or JoJo, but what's his name, Regis Prograis
Mhm.
said he's available December the 3rd. I think that was the date. Yeah.
But Progress at
Mhm.
140.
he said he was gonna
Yeah,
come
but
down.
so is Victor Postal.
Oh, Postal. I thought I was still talk. I was thought you was talking about JoJo.
No, there's two articles I sent to you guys. One was saying Progress was saying that he's available for December the 3rd if Haney was game. And also there was another article that Haney was maybe eyeing Victor Bostal or Jojo Diaz
At
since the Ryan
140?
Garcia fight.
Wait a minute, but Postal fighting at 135?
No, no.
You said
He fights at
Haney, right?
140,
Right, but Haney gonna move up.
I
No,
guess.
they would have fought at a catch weight or something.
Oh
Damn,
yeah.
Fought at a catch weight,
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
damn. Well, I know. I don't know if Progress can make a 138 or anything
Yeah, I
like that.
doubt
You know,
it at this
he's
point.
a he's a big dude.
I don't think he'll make that. He can't make. He barely struggle. He's struggling to make 140.
140, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's not like he's 21 or 22 anymore. Yeah, which makes sense. Yeah.
It's gonna be time for Progress to move up soon, man. I give him another year at 140. You're gonna have to move up to 147. He can't. He's struggling to make 140.
Yeah,
You
because
know
he's
what?
thick.
You know what sucks though? I think Tank would have fought Mikey Garcia if he pulled off the dub. Even if it looked spectacular. I think that
Yeah.
fight might have happened. And now that's dead. So damn. Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't know who he gonna fight now. I would
Yeah.
like him to fight somebody though. I really would. I would just love for that dude to get in there with somebody with a big name and make some buku. You know he would make crazy money too.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Who, Tank?
Yeah, he'd make crazy money if he got in there with like a huge name. I
Yeah.
think maybe his pay-per-view numbers would be a lot better than what they have been. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Just somebody, whether it be a Mexican dude or whatever, but like
Mm-hmm.
whoever, just somebody.
He may fight
Somebody with a following.
Rolly
Yeah, I
Romero.
know,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't give Haney props for that. I wasn't giving uh Ryan Garcia props for that when they were all talking about fighting him, and I'm not gonna give Tank props for fighting Rolly either, because I
Mm-hmm.
don't think he on their level.
No, I agree.
I think his skill set isn't there. He's a good scrapper, like he could fight, but I mean skill wise, I mean I don't know, man. I think he might get pieced up, but who knows, man? It's boxing. We've seen
Yeah.
crazier shit happen.
Well, gonna look. Floyd already gave y'all the blueprint. Everybody, us. He said they're gonna keep in-house fighting. You
Yeah,
want to fight Tank? You got to go over there.
I agree with you, big boy. Triller is kind of fucking up boxing, man. He says he's gonna
Yeah.
go up to 140 because no one wants to smoke at 135. Is
Yep.
he gonna go up to? Yeah, maybe. They were saying Haney going to 140. Well, he was talking about going to 140 for a while. He was talking about going to 140 when remember when he approached who was it? Hopkins and was trying to get that Garcia fight. He was like, fuck it. Then we'll just move up to 140 because you guys nobody wants to fight me at 135.
Right.
Who knows if you move up to 140? Tio said he moving up to 140. Maybe he'll happy there. But we know the patterns though, man. Usually when people duck people or avoid people at one weight, when they move up, they just keep that same energy. They keep
Yeah.
that same energy, man. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
too happy with the Andre fight. I would like to see him mix it up with somebody too. But as much as I've been defending him, I would really think that he could get a better name in there than the guy that
Mm.
he did, man.
Yeah. Who's he fighting again?
Nobody.
Yeah. Okay. Oh
so,
well.
so I like Regis versus Devin at 140. I like Regis versus anybody at 140.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
me
I
too.
think I think he's a good like he's a good mix up with anybody, man, because you know he's gonna come to fight and you know he's gonna give it his all. So you know what I mean? Yeah, I was really looking forward to him and Mikey, but after this performance, hell no, man. Hell no, man.
Yeah.
Everybody was saying Mikey was hot garbage, man. You know, I'm like, nah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. Well, people say what they want to say.
Yeah, I
They
said I
ain't
wouldn't
in the
say that.
ring. That's what I
Right?
say. They ain't in the ring. They ain't doing the work. They ain't. I just at this point, I just look at it like some days is good, some is bad. You know.
Yeah,
But
but
if you
I'm
want
just
to be
saying
on your A game all the time,
it looked
you
like
know.
Mikey wasn't doing the work.
Yeah, you could tell tonight. You could tell.
Yeah, you could. It looked like he wasn't doing the work, man. And that's a bad attitude to have, like moving forward. If you're gonna keep that attitude, like he won, you know what I mean? 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
he got pieced up in that fight, and that's not good, man. We've seen delusional people pull this shit off before, and it don't work well for your career.
Right.
So
Yeah.
you want to keep that. You want to keep that. You want to keep that energy and keep that hunger. Have people around you that really, you know what I mean. To tell you the truth. You know what I mean. To tell you the truth. But unfortunately, that ain't how people speak. So all the time because they don't want to lose their paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. I don't know. But
It's
the
his
heavyweight,
career.
the heavyweight division also lit. Look like we got a new European champion based on what Big Boy Boxing is talking about.
That was that the guy. Was that Mikey Garcia fighter? I mean, not Mikey. Robert Garcia fighter.
Right here, Hemi Ahio became the first WBC. Oh no, that's a mid. Oh my bad. Yeah, heavyweight Middle Eastern champion today, beating
Oh.
Mo Ali by second round
Oh.
stoppage, moving to 18 and 0 with 13 KOs. I think that's what he was trying to say.
Now, where was that fight?
I'm
On
not
what
sure.
platform?
I think
See,
he
because
was.
they were showing fights on Boxer. It's called. Uh, some type of deal that not Al Heyman, Bob Arum has with Sky Sports. And I said, well, where? I asked somebody, well, where can you watch that at? In the U.S., they said Fight TV. I said, oh, okay.
And now is that an app also?
Yeah,
Or do
Fight
you just
TV is an app. Yeah, yes, you
yeah.
can watch fights on there. Yeah, because that's where when I bought a pay-per-view on there before.
Now
That's
the main card I missed on the Triller card, I'm trying to think of who it was. I kept going back to it, and all I kept saying was dudes doing concerts and shit. So I don't
okay.
know. I don't know what's going on there, man.
I
You know what I'm
never
saying?
watched any of the content before.
Really? You didn't
Nah,
watch the Mike
what?
Tyson fight?
Nah, I didn't watch it here.
Oh, really? Did you watch
Nah, I
the
never
replay?
bought a exhibition before.
Yeah.
Oh
No.
no, yeah, I did get the Mayweather and McGregor, but they sanctioned it as a 50th fight, but
Yeah,
it
they
was
pulled
more
some
like an
bullshit.
exhibition in a way.
They made him a pro.
Yo,
Yeah.
Jojo Diaz, yo, real quick, Jojo Diaz is a fruity ass dude, man.
What
How
you
you gonna
mean?
call? He call another man ugly.
Okay.
I just tweeted. Want to know how you fruity?
Um, yeah. See, I don't follow none of them dudes. Shit is corny to me. Yeah. If you're gonna fight more on Twitter than you do in the ring, I just yeah, it's just like whatever.
It brings you down. Yeah, yeah. It kind of
Yeah.
hurts you, but it helps them nowadays, man, because they just, they kind of promote themselves because some of these promoters ain't helping them. They pay these promoters
Yeah.
to tell them to say that they hot bullshit. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's just like, come on, man, you do your job, bro. You know what I mean? Making fights, but I gotta give it to Bob. He came out of his pockets to make a few fights, and he put some decent shows on. I'll give him to that. So he dug deep, which was surprising to me. And he got mad at
Every
that
once in a
dude,
while.
man. Who was it,
Yeah.
Coppinger that he got mad at? He said if you paid him what he
Oh
wanted,
yeah.
he's like, "Shut up, you little fucking prick."
When he asked him about the TO, why didn't he pay
Yeah,
him more? Yeah.
what he
What
wanted.
he said, "Shut the fuck up, you little prick." And
You're
then
a
Yeah.
prick.
Mike Coppins is like, "Oh yeah, yeah." He's like, "Yeah, you little prick."
Yeah, he did. He did, man. He
Get
did.
him out of here.
He old school too, because he
Yeah.
was talking about the chick too. He was like, and that broad, he called her broad.
Fuck her and fuck them.
He was like, and
Yeah.
that stupid broad went up there
Nah,
and
but he
said
was,
that.
you
I
know
was
what?
like, oh
He
shit,
was
man.
right though. He was right. Fucking Kate, I love good sperm abdo. Fucking say, yeah, stupid ass.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
nincompoop.
I thought it was disrespectful personally, but
I'm saying,
I
like,
mean,
as a
yeah.
professional, you all in a fucking meeting, they tell you, hey, they're not gonna have a face-off. You go up there and then you say, hey, let's have a face-off. You already fucking knew your assignment and you didn't do it. So yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Bob went off on your fucking ass because you was fucking unprofessional. You was
Yo, he
being
went off on her and Fox. He was like, they don't have any security. He was like, I'm
Right.
not trying to. I saved the fucking fight. He was like, no face off. Stop. You
Yeah.
heard him screaming and shit. And it's like, as a promoter though, you promoting the fight, you got all this money in it. You like, what the fuck are you doing? You trying to throw the fight away? These dudes scrapping. I ain't gonna get paid for them fighting on this little stage right here. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Or if some of these guys get injured, we gotta change the venue, the paycheck.
Yeah.
People still need to be paid. Everybody's paid there. People coming in. Everything being. Yeah, man. I'd be fucking livid too. I would too. but I'm just saying, you can tell what time he's from. He's from a older time because he called her a broad. He was like, that
Yeah,
nigga
yeah, yeah.
broad. I was like, oh
The
man.
broad from the UK. Yeah, I heard him say that. Yeah.
I was like, go ahead.
Real quick. See, this is how you know fucking JoJo Diaz is an unprofessional motherfucker, right? Because he's sitting here saying, "Oh, I would have got more fight. I would have got more money to fight Ryan Garcia." Well, of course, motherfucker, he has more fucking followers than Devin Haney. He gets more fucking views, correct? Right? We agree about that, right? But Devin Haney has a what? A fucking title. So if they only offering you fucking they offering you just $1 million instead of the fucking 1.5 that they was gonna fucking offer you for fucking Ryan Garcia. Well, guess what, motherfucker? The incentive is that you fucking fight Haney, you beat him for the title, which fucking Ryan Garcia didn't have. And then you can fucking leverage in a fucking rematch. You leverage more money in a rematch if you fucking beat Haney for his fucking title, you fucking moron. God, good.
What the heck?
Stupid. He's fucking saying that he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney because it's only $1 million when he would have made 1.5 with Ryan Garcia. Well, Ryan Garcia doesn't have a fucking title. And if it's fucking only $1 million, guess what? You fucking take it because he has a fucking belt. So if you fucking beat Devin Haney for the title, guess what? Now you have the fucking leverage to get the money that you fucking want later on.
Okay. I got you.
Hey,
I ain't even gonna let these people elevate my blood pressure no more. I don't care.
Actual facts.
Hell with all of them.
Though it will elevate him if he goes for a title and he pulls off the dub. But the fact of the matter is, these guys don't think they could beat Devin Haney, and they know that this man gonna be moving around and jabbing the shit out of him, and they got them short ass T-Rex arms, so they don't really want that smoke.
Right.
Because let's be real, it's not Teofimo, but Devin Haney is like got the frame of a welterweight at 135. So you know, I mean, he got the attributes to make shit happen. Whether he got power or not, you could say he feather fisted, but a quote unquote feather fisted dude just won the heavyweight championship by knockout. So keep that in mind.
Real quick, what else is fucking JoJo Diaz is gonna make more than a fucking $1 million fighting who? Who else? What other titleists are you gonna fucking fight for more than $1 million or more? Nobody. There's no other fucking fight out there. Take the fucking $1 million and fight for a fucking title. God damn. Motherfuckers are stupid, man. Stupid or he's a fucking duck. That's what he is. I'm thinking he's a fucking duck. Yeah, I said it.
JoJo's a duck.
JoJo duck.
JoJo ducking.
Diaz.
JoJo duck Diaz. JoJo. I don't know.
Who
man.
else? So who else could he fight then if it's not Haney?
Because he should have rematched. What he should have did is rematch Tevin Farmer like he was supposed to. Then you fuck him, you lose your fucking title on the scales. You undisciplined fucking bastard. Stupid motherfucker.
Yeah,
and then you
just
want to
get in
complain
there,
about
man. And
then you want to
get in there for that title, man. Yeah, man. And that go for Ryan, JoJo, all these fighters, man. I mean, if the money there and the legacy's there, man, you gotta
Go
just
land. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
let them go.
That's right.
Let it go. Let them go, man. Shit, just make it happen, man. Because I mean, what you wind up looking like is fucked up. You know what I mean? Because it looks like you ducking, and
looking like a
everyone looking at
You look at the state of his face. There's no way. He's lucky the fight was stopped. We're looking.
Yeah, we know what it is. So stop the capping.
No bullshit, bro.
Hold on, that was a long count, though. And what? 1.5 million? He should make it 1.5 million.
Yeah. I mean, but if the money there, the fight's there, the title's there, why not just jump on the shit? You know what I mean? Why not give it a go? Shit. Because what it would do, and you got a point, actual, is it will better you at the bargaining table when if you do get back in there with Ryan Garcia or Teofimo Lopez. It's just gonna help. It's gonna help at the bargaining table because now you got a trinket to roll with you. You a champion. You know what
Who
I'm
you talking
saying?
about, JoJo?
Yeah. Why not?
T.O. is probably gonna go up, so I doubt if him and
Yeah, but that's gonna open it all up.
JoJo will fight at
But
this
you
point.
already got a piece. You already have a piece to undisputed
Mm-hmm.
at 135. So I mean, if it's gonna make it easier and you're getting a title, unless of course you want it to be given a title, but then you can't say nothing about Devin Haney because you'll be given a title. Is that what you waiting on? You
I have
waiting
no
for an
idea.
email championship? Nah, it's just me saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even
Just
care
thinking.
no more. That's just where I'm at. They do what they want to with their careers. What they eat don't make me fat. Tired of
What they
talking about
eat
them
don't make
dudes,
me
man.
fat.
Exactly. I'm tired of talking about them dudes, man. If they gonna do it, they gonna do it.
All right, so what fight you looking forward to, Lisa?
I'm looking forward to
You're number one.
Shakur and Jamel Herring and
Later this month.
Bud. Huh?
Later this month, that fight's going down.
Yeah, Bud and Sean Porter. Who else? I'm looking forward to the Canelo and Plant. Those are the big upcoming fights, right?
I would say so. I
Hey,
would say
Yeah.
so.
you know what fight
Oh, and
I'm
you got Tio is fighting Cambosa, so that's next month.
Yeah,
you
but
know
they
what
can
fight, you know
start
what
that
fight
shit
I'm
out.
mostly looking forward to?
What?
Strangely enough, not even the Bud and Porter fight, not none of the other fights y'all just mentioned. I'm looking forward to the Triple G and Murata fight at the end of this year on the 31st, on December 31st. Do you understand me? You know why? Because the Triple G will finally get the knocker the fuck out by the Godzilla Japan's Murata, okay? He will beat the Triple G and put the Triple G in retirement. That
Ain't no
is
Chris
my
Angel,
fight.
Wow.
Don Freak, David Blaine, trap dog, horse shit jumping off here.
That's
You think so?
Triple G will lose to the Murata. I'm telling you, marker my word right here on the 1-2 Kids show. I'm telling you on this live, you will all bow down to me. I ran the division. If
You know
not,
what? I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I think Murata got
I don't
skills.
see him knocking him out though.
I don't
we
know,
knock him
man.
out.
He just keeps I don't know. To me, Triple G's digressing.
Yeah.
Every fight he's getting worse and worse and worse and
Getting
getting
older.
pieced up a little more and more. I'm saying he's
Listen,
waiting on
Yeah.
that. Why wait
people,
around for that Canelo fight when he eventually gonna get pieced up? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean he could have
Triple G is looking flabby and sick like a Yokozuna's meat flaps under his arms. I'm telling you. Okay?
if he would have
Mm-hmm.
went if he got the perfect opportunity to go for Andre and then having two titles and then it's gonna better his I don't know well I don't know if Canelo going back to 160 but I'm saying it'll better his case to whatever he's gonna finish his career with if he was to pull off that W and go for another title. But the fact of the matter is I'm not sure he beats Andre. I think Andre pieces him up. Might even stop him. And Andre's kind of chinny, and I still think Andre will spank that ass. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. What you think? Who is that?
I think it's gonna happen. Oh, oh yes.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We got Lisa back. I don't know, man. We'll see eventually if these guys are even willing to get in there and mix it up with one another.
Sorry.
And when it does, it's nice to see that Bud and Porter gonna scrap it up though. I think that helps. I don't know
Yeah.
what Thurman was talking about. He said he
Mm-hmm.
coming back to fight random guy, and then then he gonna move on from there. He said he gonna
Oh,
fight 3 times this within the year or something like that. What's going on, Lance? He said he gonna fight like 3 times, but he ain't talking about really fighting nobody or getting in there with any of the big name guys. But he been off too, and I think that's a case of them. Like that's like Mikey Garcia. When you take time off like that, you know what I mean. It's a good chance you're gonna come back and you might get your ass whooped. You know what I mean?
he
Because
said that before he was gonna fight 3 times in a year. I mean, if he do, he do. Yeah.
right. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna take that type of time off, like what happens is someone comes along and you know what I mean. It might wind up like that Mikey Garcia shit because he relies a lot on his athleticism. And when you rusty like that, or you taking time off like that, you lose that's type of stuff that you lose. If you relying on your talents go down, and you ain't relying on a skill set, that could really damage you because he relies on movement, speed, explosiveness, and these things might be lacking in his next fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Mikey
Mikey,
lost. Mikey
Mikey,
lost, Lance.
he was looking like a lumpy block of stale cheese in the body.
Who's getting a bathroom remodeled? I don't know. I don't hear it. System. All right. What's up? What's up, Toby? What's up, bro? I think it was just I don't know. All I heard was like some I just heard outside. I heard crickets. That's
That
all
was
I heard.
me. That was me.
Yeah. I don't know why you would think that something was getting remodeled. I don't know, man. Shit. Unless you live in a hut. Cause that's just outside, man. That's all I heard. I heard the crickets. I hear them outside my shit now. I keep my door open, my back door open. Let's see. So I mean, if that's the case, I just don't see. I don't think. I'm not sure Thurman gonna be able to come back because, like I said, man, when you take time off like that and you aging in the process as well, it's not gonna benefit you as a professional athlete. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't. It usually works against you. You know what I mean? For the most part, unless you just one of them people that's like one in a million. You know what I mean? But I don't
Is it
know.
just safe to say that they're just fighting for money now?
Yes, yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would say so. I think Legacy is takes a back door to the paycheck because Legacy ain't paying the bills, or so they say. But Legacy does more than pay the bills, can pay the bills for you, your family, when you're gone, because people, you know what I mean? Oh, that's such and such son. That's this, you know what I mean? It pays off in the end, you know, for the most part, if you do
Yes,
it the right way.
yes, one,
But
two, it pays off. And you see tonight, I, Sandor Martin, am victorious against the Mikey Garcia. He looked like a big block of cheese that was stale, and I beat him with my superior skills.
he got
I
a
want to say
shitload of belts.
these are my belts that I've accumulated. All of you did not know that I was so skillful, but you now see that my stock has risen, and I will get paid more than the measly 150K that Mikey Garcia and the Zone paid me. I deserve much more, and you will see that I will come back and I will beat Mikey Garcia again by the knockout.
I'll
The
tell
way
you
I
what, it puts him in a damn good position, and you better believe he gonna make more money because that
Mhm.
rematch has got to be made if Mikey wants to continue his career
Sí, correcto.
and make top dollar.
Correctos, 1, 2, kid. Correctos, 1, 2. Chico, gracias por haberme esta noche.
And let's not
Gracias.
take away from his work too, his body of work, because it's obvious that he told everybody, I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna get this man a boxing lesson. And
I,
it's basically
Uh-huh.
what he did.
yes,
And he fought at Mikey's pace.
I put him
Yeah.
in my escuela, 1, 2. I put him in my escuela, and he learned a little bit what España has to offer. Yes.
Right. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of it another way. Maybe he's happy with, being a 4 division champion. You know. Who knows, man?
I will beat him again in the rematch. You watch this, Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
I see this. I put this on everything I love. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Who you guys think gonna take over the welterweight division?
Uh Probably between Virgil and Boots.
Really? You think
Hmm.
you think Ugas won't piece either one of those guys up or Bud
No,
Crawford?
he's older. These guys are coming up.
And they're only getting better, right?
Yeah, but I think they're big. They probably do better at 154.
Yeah, either
Because
one of them can
welterweight,
go to 154.
right? The welterweight division, as it is now, it's a lot of politics. So they
Easy.
got to see who's the best, and it's just been lingering, and you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
marinating and stuff.
But I mean, shit, man. Can't get Boots a fight. Can't buy him a fight. Who's
Well, it's
promoting him?
politics.
Yeah.
Politics.
Damn, man. It's crazy. And he's fun to watch as well. Him and Virgil.
Yeah.
Both of those guys. And they both want the smoke. That's for damn sure. They both I don't see them ducking right now. They want all the smoke. I
Uh
wasn't
huh.
mad at Virgil saying that he didn't want Bud Crawford the first time. I was like, yeah, man, you gonna want to slow down on that. He was like, I'm
Yeah.
not ready, but now he like, yeah, fuck it. Ain't nobody else trying to fight him, and if I pull this off, and that's that warrior mentality right there. Like, you know what I mean? Just whoever, man. And I think he's
Yeah.
number one, right?
Who? Virgil?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
and I think
Oh, to fight Bud? Yeah,
yeah,
probably.
and I think Boots is rising in the rankings out the blue as well because he probably ain't gonna get any shot at it in another you know what I mean, sanctioned body.
Mm-hmm.
So they rising him up as well, which means that Bud gonna have to deal with all the fire, and if he going for undisputed, he gonna have to deal with all the fire anyway. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So hey, it is what it is. But these young cats is coming up, man. But I don't hear guys like Keith talking about either one of them dudes at all. But yet
They're
they're
not
ranked
gonna
number
talk
one in
about
the
them because
WBO. Huh?
they want the money.
Who
They're
want
not
the
gonna talk about them. They want the big money fights still.
yeah. But I mean, if they rank number one, that's a way to get a big money fight by beating the number one contenders and top name contenders and top name guys and super talented dudes that'll get you in the number one position.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess
Oh well.
Keith like, nah, I ain't gotta do that. Been there, done that.
Yeah.
And
Somebody will do it. Somebody will fight one of those young up and coming contenders. Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't want to give them no flame though, huh, Lisa? Because you just like that's what it is, right?
I don't care no more.
Really? Well, then I'm just curious. Then
You know
isn't
why?
that one of the
You know
reasons
why I
why
don't?
you like AJ though?
What he got to do with it?
I said because of like AJ was like wanting to smoke with everybody and
Yeah.
was like trying to snatch it all up and going for the gusto and going for
Hold
the
on, hold
you
on,
know what I'm
Lisa.
saying?
Lisa, I know you care about, what I'm saying, what we do in this ring. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I've been away a little bit. I done grew my hair back, and the old one time,
hmm
I'm back. I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all when I come back. You know, those who's running away from me, they ain't gonna run that much longer. Okay, one time gonna be two time and three time once again. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
I'm coming back. Don't worry about it. I'm getting them tired of that. And I'm going to unify and be undisputed and 147. Mark my words.
Okay. Hey, that's great. I wish you numbered the best one time. I wish you numbered the best. I
Thank
mean,
you.
Yeah,
it's not that I don't
one time.
care. One time, 1, 2 kid. It's just that it's others. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah, there's other
you've been
people out
talking
there
to me
doing what they're
so many
supposed to do.
years. It's like I've just like moved on.
Moved
Yeah.
on from moved on from talking about people ducking smoke.
Say that again.
Said moved on from people ducking smoke.
It's not about people ducking smoke. I'm just tired of talking about the same old. For me,
Mm-hmm.
things that's been talked about for years. Like
Mm-hmm.
for me, whatever they choose to do with their careers is what they choose to do with their careers. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I hear
Sure,
that.
I want to see the best, but at some point, I just got to put it in its proper place.
Nah, I feel you. It's just with me,
Yeah.
I look at it like there's rules and regulations for a reason. There's
Yeah.
rankings for a reason. And
hmm
if you just want to keep hanging out, as a contender, saying titles don't matter and all this, and I'm gonna duck this guy, I'm gonna duck this guy, or I'm just gonna wait for this big money fight all the time, then
hmm
it really it to be honest with you, it kind of don't benefit you because it, you're gonna fade away. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna fade away, and there's no longevity in the money you make in the legacy. If you're gonna invest your time into a career, then why
hmm
not put 110 in it instead of just kind of just lingering around. And then you got promotions giving passes, and you got networks giving
hmm
passes, and you got sanctioning bodies giving passes. It kind of takes away from the sport itself. So that's my problem with it, because I look at it, I stand back and look at it as a whole, and that's why I like to pick on certain things or make fun of or get a point across when I'm making fun of something. You know what I mean? Because to me, it's like you, it's a sport that I love. So I want to just see the sport rise to the occasion and be what it once was. And maybe
hmm
it's wishful thinking, but what I do know is if it continues to go this route, what we're going to have is we're going to wind up losing our sport. So I don't want to lose the sport. And I'm a voice. I may be a small voice. I may be just a fan, but fuck it. Might as well have fun with it, whether it rises or it falls. I'm gonna be a part of it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fall with it or I'm gonna stand with it. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. You know what I mean?
Look,
Because I enjoyed the sport for so long, and it brought me a lot of joy. So I I kind of feel like this generation's missing out on a lot from what we had got, and
Right.
and you try to share it with folks, but at the same time they ain't listening. They caught up in like what you say, like Twitter beefs and things of this nature. But like you said, They ain't getting in the ring though. So I jump on that and just say certain shit. I think actual facts jumps on shit like that. Black jumps on shit like that. But hey, to each their own. You like, well, why am I putting all this energy into this shit if they're gonna do what they want to do anyway?
Look,
I get it.
look, check this out, all right? We gotta get into it because if we don't, they're gonna get complacent. You know what I'm saying, Papi? We gotta do what we gotta do, baby. We gotta push the sport along. Without us, there is no sport. There is no boxing, baby. We move this shit. All right. Danny's coming back. All right.
You know what? I feel bad for him because at 154, I don't think Danny is built for 154.
What are you talking about, bro? Look, Danny
Dude, though.
walks around 165, bro, all day, every day. There's
Yeah,
nothing
yeah,
for
yeah. But I'm saying them dudes.
Listen, check this out, Poppy. We're gonna be stronger. We're gonna be faster. We're gonna feel good at 154. Danny is 32 years old. All right. We're not
Danny
getting no
got a 20-inch reach. Danny got
Danny
a
got the
20-inch
short
reach at
arms.
154, man.
Listen,
They 6'1".
listen, Danny got the short arms, so we got the long money and the biggest heart, bro. And the no look left hook is coming to
I'm just saying.
154. And our next opponent is gonna be Tony Harrison. All right, that's the
I
surprise,
think
Poppy.
I think Danny. I think if I've seen it before, where fighters have a decent punch and
This is how it's
a
gonna
okay
go.
skill
Right.
set, a good skill set, and then they move up, and it just don't go their way.
We're
And
gonna fight Tony Harrison. Then we're gonna get Kell Brook, and then we're gonna go for Mel Charlo for all the belts. All right. And then after that, we're gonna go see Tim Zoo after he beats the Argentinian kid. All right, because we all know he's gonna beat him. All right, he's gonna beat Castaño. You know what I'm saying? We done with Argentina, bro. We already fought the Argentine monsters. All right. So after Castaño gets beat by Tim Zoo, and after Danny beats Mel Charlo, we're gonna make that fight, baby, in Australia. And we're gonna be eating some kangaroo legs, baby. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put them shits. We're gonna get some kangaroo guisao. You know what I'm saying? Asada. You know what I'm saying?
shit,
Roast that shit.
I don't think. I'm not sure that even Earl does well at 154.
We're not talking about Earl. We're talking about Danny,
Yeah, but
baby.
Danny whipped Joe.
It's
I
the
mean, but
bird.
Earl whipped Joe ass.
Listen, but did he whip my ass? Did he whip Danny's ass? We went 12 rounds, bro. Everybody said that Earl was gonna knock Danny out. Did that happen? No one
Nah,
did.
I
No one
didn't.
did.
I didn't hear anybody saying he gonna knock
And it
Danny
turns
out.
out that fight
Anybody with any sense, because Danny got a good chin. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, he
He got a
does.
good chin. But I'm just saying, at the end of the fight,
Look at the state of his face. There's no way. He's lucky the fight was stopped.
look at the state of his face, man. I mean, he got beat up in that fight, man. He got beat up. But I don't see a lot of the guys. I think 154 for 147 is a stretch. Like if you ain't got certain shit going for you, like the size, like certain people could get away with that shit, but a lot of these guys, if they got real strong legs or if they got a good reach or good height, I think it will benefit them. But it's kind of like a jump. It's like apples and oranges from 147 to 154 because these guys is like 2-3 inches taller, got 2-3 inch reach advantage. It's not like 140 to 147. For some reason, within that weight class, those guys is like they walk around buck 80 and some change, buck 90.
If
You know what I
Manny
mean?
Pacquiao went to 154 and beat certain guys at 154, what makes you think Danny don't do the same thing? Come on, baby. It's the
Yeah, but
bird. I don't lie to you, baby. Danny's gonna get in there. We're gonna knock Tony Harrison. He's gonna be our little warm up. All right, our little get back, and then we're going off to Mel Charlo. And then after Melchola, we're gonna get Tim Zoo, baby.
Hey man, yeah, I'm just saying, like, move up to 154, and people can say what they want about Tony Harrison, but he got that one thing that Danny don't like, a jab, and he got a hell of a reach, and that is going to be a serious problem. Even though he's chinny.
You know what? But Errol Spence had a good jab, and what did we do to Errol Spence?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. But then again, Errol Spence ain't doing nothing to Danny. Errol Spence got a detached retina because of Danny Garcia, baby. Come on, yo.
Danny looks sad at the end of that fight.
Danny gave Errol Spence the detached retina, bro.
I like Danny's style too, but only at 147. At 147, I don't know if that shit gonna help him at 154. I could be wrong, but I don't know, man. I think it go all the way south, man.
We all gotta be wrong sometimes. Danny gave Earl the detached retina. That's why Earl's been ducking him, bro. We was gonna have a rematch. All right. He's been ducking us. Keith Thurman been ducking us.
You know who I think? Danny, if he fight, like, I like to see Danny and like Virgil. Because Virgil comes straight in, and Danny's a counter puncher with good power, and Virgil's like a, you know what I mean? He's a come forward fighter. He needs a come forward fighter to be excited. You think so? Maybe.
Who has Virgil fought? Nobody.
In his last fight, who'd he fight?
Come on, bro.
He fought a couple of people. He fought Mo Hooker. He fought
Who's the last fight he was in?
Kavalauskas. He fought Kavalauskas.
There you go. Boom.
Yeah.
Who's Kavalauskas?
Yeah, but
who is he? Come on, bro.
Kavalauskas froze him. Didn't he drop him?
No.
Kavalauskas.
He rocked him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's a dog.
Right, what I'm trying to say is, but what I'm saying is Danny, I think Danny and Kavalauskas would be a good fight as well. As a fight fan, I'd watch that. I watch Virgil and Danny. I think it's a good style matchup.
He can move to 154. We'll get him too, baby. Come on, bro.
He's not fast enough.
We're gonna knock out Kavalauskas.
I don't think he's knocked out, but he will be beat down. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, mine too. I think it's just I think trying to be like, that's it. Like, getting a little lazy in boxing is a bad idea. And I feel better at this weight. It's like, okay, you feel better at this weight, but your frame may not be right for the weight class. Your attributes may not fit well with the weight class. And he's flat-footed as well. It's not like Usyk moving up to heavyweight and using his speed and bouncing around and using angles. You're talking about a guy who uses angles, but at the same time he's flat-footed and he loads up shots. Like, he's gonna have to move around the whole time, and he don't like reaching jabs. It don't work well with him. You know what I mean? Didn't he fight Peterson as well?
Hey, look,
at 140.
Danny Garcia is gonna get slapped by anybody at 154. Come on now. We really think Danny Garcia gonna do something at 154? You straight tripping. If you think Danny Garcia is gonna do anything at 154, your brain has been doused in a bucket of dumpster truck juice.
I think that young kid would give Danny some issues. What's his name? The tall.
That's fact. If you flat-footed at heavyweight, you're already done. But I'm just saying, if you a power puncher, you can get away with it in a certain weight class. But if you go into a higher weight class, you flat-footed with a short reach. People talked about Mike, but Mike wasn't flat-footed. He fought on his toes. You know what I mean? He could get away with that shit. You got to be a flight of foot when you fighting the bigger guys, and you can explode with combinations. But
hey, look. Martin brought up a good point. Danny Garcia move up to 154. He gonna get done in by Sebastian Fondillo. He gonna discipline
That's
Monday
what
by
I'm talking about.
Fondillo. Come on
Sebastian.
now.
Yeah,
Fondillo
Fondora.
would sleep Danny Garcia. Come on now. Fondillo would sleep Danny Garcia and put him in his ass crack in his damn Fondillo and shit him out. Straight up.
I
And
don't
it,
know if he would sleep him, but I think he would give him some issues. They got two different styles. Fondora can work off his jab. He's long, tall, rangy, but
That's right.
he
That's right.
also knows how to fight inside in the pocket.
You're
That's where
right.
he's comfortable fighting at.
I
I'll be
call
right back, yo.
Sebastian Fondora Largo Fondillo, long ass crack. Cause he gonna crack Danny Garcia over the head. He come up to 154. Don't play with that man.
Mm-hmm. But I could see him beating him though. I'm not gonna lie. Just a style, just a different style. And he's comfortable. Like some people are tall, but they like to fight like inside, kind of like I think Brandon Figueroa is like that too. He's long, but he likes to fight in the pocket, you know?
That's right.
Hello? Yeah.
That's right. You're right, Lisa. I completely agree. On baby.
What'd
Yeah.
you say, Lisa? I had to go away for a second.
I said Fondora, well, like Brandon Figueroa, he's long, but he likes to fight in the pocket.
Right.
He doesn't use his attributes. He likes wars, you know. Like he
Right.
likes to fight up close.
But Brandon
Well,
Figueroa is a shot ass fighter. You know, Brandon Figueroa is straight up trash juice. You know what I'm saying? That kid need to retire. You know, he's done. He's past it. He's shot.
Well, he left his trainer and his sister trained him or some shit. What the fuck happened that one time? Damn, she's bad though. I got to say it. That's
She's
a good
bad.
looking woman.
She's bad in looks, but then she's bad as a trainer, though. You know what I'm saying? So each other out. You know.
well, they got him to unified champion, so they must be, you know. But we'll see what fights Steve.
He kicked Guerrero's ass.
You know, Sebastian Fondillo got a sister that boxes too.
No
The
shit.
female Fondillo look good too.
You
I ain't
gotta
gonna
give
lie,
Figueroa that. He the only
Straight
one
up.
who stopped Guerrero. Ain't he the only one who stopped Guerrero at that point in time?
You right.
Figueroa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
In like a few rounds too. He had
that was Omar. Was that Omar?
Omar, yeah. It was Omar Figueroa.
Yeah, yeah.
He an inside fighter. But man, he whitewashed Guerrero. And that was Guerrero had been in there with Keith, he been in there with Floyd, he been in there with Berto, and he just whitewashed him. Like he wasn't even there, man. It was like it was weird.
He fought when he fought Ugas, he lost though.
Ugas beat the shit out of him. That
Yeah,
shit was bad, man. I wasn't expecting that, but Ugas can fight on the inside. Ugas got skills. Ugas can fight on the outside. You know, them Cubans, man, they train.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was ready. And that's the thing. He was accustomed to them southpaws. So when he got in there with Manny, he like, I know this style. You know what I'm saying? You know, I could deal with slick boxers. So if you're using angles and bouncing around, he's more offensive than most of the Cubans I've seen. But if you fight in southpaw, that had to benefit him. You got the reach advantage, you got the size advantage, and he's accustomed to fighting nothing but southpaws. He had to see many styles. So he was like, he didn't need a long training camp. He was like, I got this. And same with like if he got in there with I think he's gonna be a problem for most of welterweights, Bud or Spence. You know what I mean? Like because if Bud switch up on him, he gonna be like, oh, I got this. You know what I mean? Like it'll be more familiar to him. I'm not saying that he would beat him, either one of them guys, but I do feel that he would definitely give them some issues that they weren't counting on. Because if he gave Manny issues, he'll give them issues too.
Yeah.
Because you keep in mind, like Keith had issues with Manny. You know what I'm saying? He would, and Keith is a mover. Youth. He was using his youth, his skill. You know what I mean, and his attributes and his gifts of moving around and then and just trying to explode on him. And it didn't go his way. It was a good fight though. It was a lot closer than people recall it though. You know what I mean?
Oh,
A lot
yeah.
of people
Yeah.
say that, oh, he whitewashed Keith. And I'm like, nah, man, that was like 7-2. You know what I'm saying? It was a close ass fight. But Manny pulled it off. So shout out to Manny. And he was game as fuck too in the Ugas fight as well. So shout out to him, man. But it was a style that he just wasn't ready for. He wasn't ready for that. And Ugas getting the business. And shout out to Ugas, man. And that's another sleeper right there, just like this tonight. You know what I mean? But with a
Yeah.
hell of a lot more on the line. And I'm not mad at Manny, man. I'm like, shit, man. This motherfucker about to ride out. This motherfucker been winning since he got here. You know what I'm saying? This
Yeah.
motherfucker
Yeah.
on a
Yeah.
win streak, even when he lose. Yeah, shit. Even when he lost to Jeff Horn, motherfuckers was like, he ain't lose.
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
so I mean, but yeah. Shout out to Manny, man. Shout out to Manny, Floyd. We got a lot of great fighters in this era. You know what I mean? We got
Yeah.
to witness
Yeah.
a lot of great fighters. I had high hopes for Keith.
Yeah.
You know
Me
what I'm
too.
saying? Keith was
Me
a
too.
bad motherfucker, man. He was one
Yeah.
time in motherfuckers, but then when he got them 2 titles, he was like, all right, went into that bullshit, man. And it's like, oh man, no, don't do it. Nah, not
Body's
you. Like TO2, I would,
breaking down. His body's been breaking down. That's from what I've
yeah,
noticed.
maybe that's what it is.
He can't come out and exactly say it, but I think it takes him a long time to really recover from a lot of those, injuries and everything. And he's been fighting since he's been a young kid, so it can take its toll on you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's what I've noticed about him. He's very injury prone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess you can though, because that's all you doing 24/7 for the most part. So
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna beat up on your body, and that goes for anything that you do.
Yeah.
So if you can take a break from it, come back to it. But at certain age, it's a lot harder to just take off, come back, take off, come back. You know what I mean? You got to kind of stay on it, rest some things, but still, go through the motions at the same time. Otherwise, what you're gonna do is you're gonna wind up, you take some time off, think you could get away with it, but you're not young no more, and then you realize, oh shit, I gotta shake this weight, and then that's when all the PEDs and shit come in. These motherfuckers just bust out the PEDs and shit, the phentermines and all that shit, the dietary supplements, banned supplements, trying to get that paycheck, and it's just a bad look. Just a bad look for boxing. It's like if you can't make the weight, just move on up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ain't
They've
gonna
been
put the
there
work
too
in,
long. Keith and Sean, at least Danny is stepping up. They've been in that weight division too long.
and you know what? I wouldn't be mad if these motherfuckers was like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave boxing, it being that they all businessmen, and just start investing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, if you're so smart, why ain't you just making moves in the stock market or investing in things like, the actual facts is talking about, you know what I mean? But they like, nah, I want to get this easy payday. You know what I'm saying? And it's like
Mm-hmm.
it don't always go your way, man. So, but I mean, we all make mistakes and shit. But if you're gonna do it all the way. That's the way I look at it. If you're gonna do something, you're gonna get in the ring, whatever the fuck it is that you do it all the way. Don't do it half-assed, because when you do it half-assed, it's gonna come out and it's gonna come out in the wash. People gonna realize it eventually.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And that hurts your legacy for what you do. So just try to leave some sort of good legacy, because you might got kids and shit. They're gonna have to hear this shit 24/7. So if you want out, get out. Go to business. I'm like, boxing's a business. Well, then get in the business. Just leave boxing and become a promoter. It's like, you know what I mean? What are you doing? Floyd did it.
They are
Oscar
not
did
like the
it.
ones in the past. They are about, they don't want to. I mean, you got some of them, but a lot of them don't want to be punch drunk and
No, ain't nothing
trying
wrong
to
with that.
stay,
Yeah, nah, I understand that
yeah,
completely. But that has a lot to do with the
set up.
skill set as well. And
Yeah.
and sometimes you got to put it on the line. Sometimes some days are tougher than other days. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
When you do certain shit. So if you're gonna invest in something, whether it be your time, your money, or whatever it is, your health,
Hmm.
do it all the way, because what are you doing? But when these guys, everyone taking the easy road, it kind of hurts the sport, because it's like it's kind of against what the sport represents. From where we're from, is a lot of motherfuckers would just, they bust their ass to get to a certain spot. You work your way up, you get to a certain spot, but now you got people like cutting people in line, moving these motherfuckers over here, and gifting these motherfuckers titles, and dudes ain't fighting for certain titles, and they got excuses, and you got people blessing them with excuses. It's like, I don't know this society. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know this. This is odd to me. And I don't like what the outcome will be if this continues. You know what I mean? For anything, for
Yeah.
that matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my outlook on it. So it's like stand for something to fall for anything, basically.
Well, trying to pull the wool over your eyes. You got people in the last week. I've heard people say that Tyson Fury should be put up there with the all-time greats top 10. Now, do I agree with that? No.
Hell no. Neither do I.
Listen, if you think Tyson Fury is supposed to be put up there with the all-time greats right now, you probably sipping on some scissor, on some lean, and you think that the damn count was slow. That's what's going on.
You haven't seen all these articles about it?
Oh my God, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. These articles are straight dumpster truck juice and deserve to.
And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down.
Slow and twisted.
I'm fucking dying, man.
That's right. I'm dying over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm shorting over here because it's so bad. Got me with an upset stomach on baby. You know what I mean?
They saying that he better than Ali.
Better than
A lot of
Ali.
people. They saying all this week I've heard it. So
These
okay.
people saying that they think better than Ali need to go jump off a damn building and kill themselves. On baby. Straight up damn stupid.
It's a fact, man. You can't compare yourself to somebody like
when
that.
I hear stuff like that, you think I want to be a part of this?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I totally get it.
I'm just like, this is
I didn't even like when Floyd did it. I didn't like when when they tried to say shit about Manny. I didn't like it when they did it with Lomachenko. I didn't like it when they did it with any of these fighters. It's like, be yourself. How many careers have we seen where motherfuckers was making an attempt to imitate the next man, and it hurt them? Look at Broner.
Right.
Broner was trying to be Mayweather for a million years, and when he could have just been himself and done just fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was moving up anyway. You know what I mean? If he would have took his time, stayed in the lighter weight classes, then moved his up to 140, and then caught a couple big names, and then moved up to 147, I would have been like, yeah, that dude's the truth. What he do? He jumped in. You could see the talents there, you know what I mean? But it's just the work ethic isn't. You know what I mean? I'm sure he works in camp, but you
Listen,
can't turn it on and off.
Broner's dumbass should have signed that $30 million contract with Rock Nation and did that for a couple of fights and got 30 million, and then did some rap career. Take that 30 million and pay a good ass ghostwriter to write better raps for him because he's so damn trash behind that mic. Them damn bars is weak. Shark sauce. Straight up doodle butter bars. That's what those is on baby.
Well, to be fair though, Andre did it and then wind up having to sue him and then look like he ducking trying to side with Rock Nation. So that shit went all the way south. Yeah.
Andre, who? What happened?
When Andre signed with Rock Nation, it went
Andre
all the way
who?
south. Demetrius Andre.
Oh yeah.
So it didn't go his way. And name one Rock Nation fighter that's out right now.
It worked for Andre Ward.
Well, there you go. Andre Ward, it worked, but he retired. But it didn't work for Demetrius Andre. They didn't even pay him. They said, we'll give you this if you just do this and don't fight this guy. And so he did it, and they were like, boom. Now you then he wound up having to sue them because they wouldn't give him his money. Kind of like Triller, like Triple B was talking about earlier.
But he was in another contract, wasn't he? With Star Boxing.
Well, I believe he was, but what I'm trying to say is they all moved together to Rock Nation, and Rock Nation never came up and made anything happen for them. So it went all the way south for them.
Okay, so he never fought for Rock Nation.
Nah.
So why would they give him money?
They said this is what we need you to do. Do this, and we'll give you this money. And then he did it, and they were like, they didn't give him no money.
Oh, okay.
So that's why him and Charlo didn't fight. Jermel.
Sound like he didn't have good lawyers.
Nah, because he ain't paying attention to what was going on in the contracts. And
that's what I'm saying. He didn't have good lawyers, and then he didn't really. Yeah.
And that's the thing is when you say, okay, well, let them take care of it. What happens is if they not well trusted people, you're gonna wind up, when people come into money, you know how people, some people can get, not all people, but some people get real funny. They get real funny. Things change real quick, and money winds up missing, and then you look like you ducking. So that's how that works. That's politics for you. That's why you got to pay attention to everything. And if you're gonna be a businessman, just be all the way business. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say, Floyd had a good team behind him because he's doing pretty damn well. And shit, he's smart. I agree. He got a PR guy that tells him what to say and what not to say. You know what I mean? He can promote himself. A lot of these guys can promote themselves, but sometimes they say things and it gets held against them. And this time in this era, everything is held against you because, like I think Black says it, the internet is undefeated. They got receipts. So you got to be careful, man. So I feel sorry for the younger generation because you can't just go scrap it up and just do this or do that and move on to the next day. Nah, man, you're gonna wind up going to jail for beating up on someone or getting a dub or taking an L for the rest of your life. It's like you can't be 32-0. You'll just be that too. You know what I'm saying? Them two losses will live forever and be brought and thrown in your face forever because that's how society is today. but because integrity is
Yeah.
minimal. But in the same sense, it is what it is.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that because I don't really follow these guys like that. So I could care less what people say on the internet because it means nothing to me. But at the same
Yeah, but
time,
that's you. Yeah,
fighters
that's
win
what.
and
But that's
lose. Fighters win and lose. But I'm not from that. I'm looking at it from a much mature, stance because I came around before then. So um, it like you said, what goes on. People hold your feet to the fire, but those that judge don't even matter to me. People
I
gonna
know.
judge regardless, but it
Regardless,
ain't
right?
that heavy.
No, I got it. You're
It's
right.
about you.
Right. It's about you. I'm just saying it's such a popular thing today that that's what they base everything on. So if that's what you're
Right.
basing your lifestyle on, and you're right, because if you're not basing your lifestyle or your life on that and the way you move, then you ain't got to be concerned with things like that. So, but unfortunately, that ain't how everybody moving. You know what I mean? So this shit rides, and then people bring that shit up, and when you move and all that shit. But it's neither here nor there. I just feel like with this power that's come about, nobody's being responsible with how they use it. You know what I mean? So I've had internet beefs and all that shit, and I stomped a couple motherfuckers out, but I didn't keep them up. I didn't keep my videos up. You know what I mean? I just let them see it, and then just was like, all right, I cut it off because it wasn't. It was just to get my point across to the people individually and the people who knew what was going on, as
Right.
to just leaving it up for everybody else to sit there and just put their 2 cents in. I ain't want to do that because I had respect for the people that was on the other side, because they was putting their shit out there for the most part. Not one person, but I knew if I continued to keep the shit out there, then I would kind of look like an ass, and it would make me, what I mean, it made me look bad, So I was just like, yeah, fuck that, because it changes you a little bit, you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool to drop a motherfucker, but you ain't gotta stomp them out. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You know what I mean? Move. It's just like you won. Move on. You know. And
Yeah.
I mean that's how, but that ain't how people are moving nowadays. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. Oh, but
Right.
we just going into something else. Conversations go to, or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I'm crazy like that. I
No,
just do.
it's just here.
Yeah,
See, I
but
can just go back to before pre online because I've adapted to this, but I can always go back
shit, I loved
because
it.
my core because of my core my principles and upbringing.
Mhm.
So
Right.
if it was to die tomorrow, I'm okay. It's the younger generation that may not be able to.
To move forward. Right. I
Right,
used to
right.
love it. I
I can
used to
go
love
back
it.
to FM and AM radio if I have to.
If because there was a struggle. There was a struggle to watch fights. There was a struggle to get information on fights. There was a struggle to get at one point in time to watch, like, for a lot of things you'd have to go out, reach out, look for things, and I'm just using boxing for instance, but you would have to reach for it, so it meant more. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
It
yeah.
had more meaning behind it because you're out there digging, you're out there looking, you're out there
Hmm.
trying to get information on something that you're interested in, that not too many people is talking about, but yet and still you doing a lot of extra footwork because of your passion for the sport or whatever it is that you do or you're looking into
Right.
or you hobby and whatever. So that's why I act the way I do when I talk about boxing, you know.
Hmm.
And when I found out that there was a platform where people were talking about boxing, and there was people like myself that were interested in it and shared love, had love for the sport and was like, yo, this is what it is. You know, this is where we at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was liking it because in the beginning it started off okay, but then something happened. Then the racism got in it, and people was talking about this, that, and the other, and people were
Yeah.
getting knocked, and then you started seeing the separation and the classification, which is a form of separation, and vice versa. Black, black Mexicans, white,
Mm,
everybody just started it started getting, I don't know, toxic,
yeah.
and it seems to me that that's what pushes channels today. That's why my views are dropping as I speak. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Because this is what these people are pushing today. So when I talk boxing, I talk about the integrity of the fighters and the integrity of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, that means undisputed means everything to me as a boxing fan.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's a lit division or considered a low division, I just feel like, hey man, shit, be the best at what you do. But
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is, you know.
Yeah. Well, I think it was always somewhat a racially uh how could I say a sport that was based in a little bit of tribalism. And I mean, if you just go back in time and really study, it was always tribalism, regionalism, you know countries, just competitive. But also, when you think about, and I know that's a long time ago, Tom Molyneux, Jack Johnson, stuff like that, but it was there. I mean, Joe Louis. You can even go back to Larry Holmes and Cooney, and how they didn't even have that type of energy towards each other, but that's how it was promoted. Don King,
Oh
because
yeah,
he was black and white equals green.
right, yeah.
So they do that. But like I'm saying, when it came to Jack Johnson, it was really really serious back then.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Even
I'm saying,
even with Joe Lewis with the Max Schmeling thing. So
but it's
it's
just it's never been the way that I looked at it though. Like
right.
me myself, when I looked at it, I was like, oh, did you see how he did that? Did you see what he just did? Did you see that move he just pulled off? Did you see the type of power this dude got? Damn, this dude could take a shot. You know what I mean? Just learning skills and saying and seeing the determination in certain individuals as individuals, because not everybody who looked like that had that determination or that skill set, no matter what they look like.
Right.
So these
Gotcha.
were individuals with gifts or something inside them that made them special.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Yeah.
how I looked at it. You know what I mean? And was learn from it and appreciate it no matter what it came from or who it came from or what they looked like. But yeah, of course, promotion was okay. Well, this dude's gonna be this dude, and if we put this guy who looks like this from this nationality and this dude from this country, everyone's gonna come out for it. I get it. I get what they were doing. They're doing it for money, but at one point, it's just warriors. You know what I'm saying? Way back, Vikings and Romans and
Yeah. Romans.
Africans, and you know what I mean,
Yeah.
that just used to get together and just battled it out to prove and natives, you know what I mean, battled it out
Yeah.
in a certain way in a
Yeah.
competition to see, okay, I'm the best. And then they had things like Olympics. Okay, well, which country is going to come out on
Mhm.
top? But that's that's what it was. I get that, but what it is now, it's damn near toxic. It's sickening to me. It's like,
Mhm.
okay, well, nah, you got to represent this person, or you got to say that this person is this, and I ain't got to do a motherfucking thing. I ain't got to do
No, you
shit.
don't.
I
Yeah.
All I got to do is just sit back, watch these motherfuckers scrap it up, and say, damn, that's a bad motherfucker. And I don't give the motherfuckers a ginger Mexican a black man,
Mm-hmm.
a European. I don't care. I don't care. A Filipino. If the motherfucker bad at what he bad at what he do, whether you like him or you don't.
Yeah, definitely.
Whether you trying to big up this, and I'm not knocking anybody who got who representing their own. If you represent your own, I'm cool. Hey, stick to code, whatever it is that you do, that's fine. But I'm just saying is that's my take on it. Me, I just
Mm-hmm.
give the people props for the shit that they do, and then I
Yeah.
move on from it because I mean this is America,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
We all are. I got a diverse panel right now. A beautiful black queen from New
Yeah.
York. I also got a
No, I'm
Spanish
not
Puerto.
from New York. I'm from Jersey.
Well, yeah, but you from New York though.
No, I'm from Jersey, but I lived in New York
You lived in New York how long?
a few years, but I'm born and raised in Jersey.
You're such a Yorker though. You're such a New Yorker.
It's
But
right
but
there, right,
but we
neighbors.
right next to each other. It don't matter.
Yeah,
I'm just
but no,
saying.
I'm a Jerseyan. Yeah,
Right. Okay, that's fine.
I have to
I'm just
establish
saying
that.
though.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. I was trying to push some shit to be funny, but also we got actual facts who's from New York,
New
and
York. Yeah.
me myself and I think Black
Hmm.
is from Cali, right?
Yeah.
But he resides in Texas, and then we got Red who's from Florida, right? Now
Yeah.
he's Mexican and Puerto Rican. I'm Sicilian and Native American. So we got
Yeah.
we pretty much agree on everything that we talk about for the most part. I mean, we disagree, but
Hmm.
but what I'm trying to say is it doesn't matter. It don't
Yeah.
matter to me. We all love the sport.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm
That's
saying?
the first thing. I love the sport.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And that brings us together as individuals. So what I'm saying is when I see individuals perform to a certain like caliber, a certain level, I'm like, I don't care what they look like. I don't give a
Oh
fuck.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't give a
Definitely.
fuck, man. I don't care. And if they doing it right and they moving the right way, I'm like,
Right.
shit, man. That's what it is. And you can learn from other cultures and other people
Yeah.
from other cultures, individuals from other cultures, for the way that they move. You know what I'm saying? So
So.
I don't have no hate towards nobody. So when people saying things like I'm a wannabe, what the
Uh-huh.
fuck am I a wannabe? I don't want to be anything. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be myself. And if you can't accept that, then move the fuck on. Take your
Hmm.
ass someplace else. I'm just talking boxing. Is it that
Uh-huh.
serious? You know what I mean? Is it
Uh,
that fucking
yeah.
serious?
Well, I have to make. I had to make a kind of decision with myself, and I have to monitor it. Is that if I'm going to continue to like this sport, I'm just going to have to enjoy it for what it is and let a lot of dumb stuff fall by the wayside because I can't change what
Can't
people
change
say.
the sport, right?
I can't change the sport. I can't change this to that. So I just have to look into what I like. And like today was a cool day for me
That's
because
what's up. Ain't
yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
I'm sorry Mikey lost, but you know, I'm not gonna down him like because he had a great career. So
He did.
hopefully,
I ain't
he
erasing his career, but he looked like shit
exactly.
tonight, though.
Yeah, yeah,
He looked like hot horse shit tonight. And I think that's somewhat playing the sport. You know what I
right.
mean? Because it's like you are 40-1. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? You 40-1. You lost when you moved up to 147. So and a lot of people don't like the way you moved or whatever it may have been. But what I'm trying to say is you took time off, jumped back in, and lost to this guy who actual facts said, yo, still gonna win. So
Right.
it is what it is. And that type of shit happens in boxing. And you're always gonna get some crazy ass shit in boxing. Like you're gonna get somebody getting their ass kicked. And people don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear certain shit. They think that like what am I? I'm probably gonna be a racist tomorrow because I said I was laughing earlier because Mikey lost, and I
Mm-hmm.
defend Mikey more than half of these motherfuckers that quote unquote are down with him do. Like I enjoyed watching Mikey fight in the lighter weight classes. I enjoy Mikey stepping up. You know what I mean? I enjoy Mikey moving around, but at the same time, it's like, yo, you had a lot of heat in the divisions you was in. Like I think you
Mm-hmm.
getting lazy. You just getting lazy, bro. That's why he moved up to 147. He ain't want to make that weight.
Absolutely. He
And I
wanted
said that,
he went up to 147 because the money's there probably.
but what
He
I'm
got
trying to say
the bag.
is
Yeah.
he had a good opportunity to move from 135. Well, fight one fight with Lomachenko at 135. Whether he win or lost, he still could have moved up to 140. And at that point in time, would have had it. He could have had a damn good opportune moment. But unfortunately for him, I
Mm-hmm.
gotta say this: he was going through contract issues with Bob and all that shit, and he was put on the shelf for a while because he was under contract and all that shit.
So do
I think
you
he had
really
to
think
buy
he
out.
was gonna work with Bob Arum again after that?
Now I'm not. I don't. I'm not
Not
sure.
at all.
Right, but what I'm
Why
trying to
would
say
he?
is it hurt. It hurt his career though
Sure it
because
did.
he was hot, a hot commodity at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Sure it
why I'm
is.
saying like a lot of people say Bob is this great guy and all that shit, but sometimes I can agree he's given us as fans some good fights of late, but man, he fucked that like I don't know. He kind of fucked Mikey up.
Yeah, why would I don't understand why Mikey would want to work with that guy after him
Right.
being put on the shelf and all that and not being able to get money during that time. So that's why Mikey is probably like he is now. He's about the business because of what he went through. Now whether people like that or not, it doesn't even matter because it's his career. It's his legacy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
Just talk
mean,
about
like I know
Khabib.
fans can be, but until somebody walk in another person's shoes, I'm just looking at it. I'm just maybe speculating a little bit, but I'm looking at it like not so much as black and white, but gray.
Right, right. And that
Yeah,
unfortunately I think that's where it's headed.
yeah,
Unfortunately, I feel that's where it's headed, but I just
hmm,
don't want to let it go without a fight. You know what I'm saying?
right,
I gotta say something. I gotta
right.
state my opinion. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I got you. I got you.
I got to because I just
Right.
don't want to let it go. And 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 I love the sport, man. I love the sport.
Hmm.
I love what I
Yeah.
loved about the sport was, I think it was I don't even know who Ray was fighting. Sugar Ray was fighting. But I
Uh huh.
remember I was watching him and I watched him just come back and just start whipping this dude's ass. Like on demand, just found it
Donnie
within him.
Lalonde, was it
With
Donnie Lalonde?
maybe he just found it within himself and was just like, I'm gonna whip your ass. And he did. And I was like,
Right.
I like that.
Yeah.
Like I related to that. I was like, I like what he did. He just turned it on and was like, I'm gonna switch this up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to drop the link again,
Exclusive.
exclusive.
Yeah.
I attempted to earlier, but it didn't drop. Like, let's see.
There was. It's up. It's up in there.
Oh, now it is. Ain't that some shit?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just showed up because I was having an issue with it earlier. It was crazy.
Right.
It was crazy. But that's just the way I look at boxing. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
when I see guys like AJ going for undisputed, or I see guys like Bud Crawford making attempts at undisputed, you know what I mean, and
Yeah.
just kind of being pushed down, or I see guys claiming to be undisputed, and
But
I'm a TO
no.
fan.
Yeah.
That bothers me because I'm
Right.
like, yo, why not fight this guy? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Fight this guy. Fight
he
Devin
put
Haney
them
because
down, but who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like they put Bud down, they put AJ down. It's at the end of the day, it's okay. Because if they, as long as they don't stay focused on that and try to detach from social media and all of that and just work on their craft, because you know Bud is doing it. So,
right. But I'm cool with that. What's going on,
right.
exclusive?
What's
I'm
going on,
cool with
Exclusive?
that. But
Was
a-
good.
as a YouTube guy, I'm like, I'm gonna talk about it though. You know what I mean? Because
Right,
they don't care. You know what I mean?
right,
But I'm
right.
like, I do though, because I feel like it's kind of an injustice. It's an injustice for de- people to be ducking Devin Haney. It's an injustice for people to be ducking Bud Crawford. It's an injustice for guys like AJ to be fighting for undisputed and get kicked the moment he loses, but he's actually putting in the work to be the best. He's
Well,
willing to
that's
take the
what I was
risks.
saying. They put them down, but
Yeah.
it's all good, That's just how people are. That's what I'm saying. There's no love in this game. Get your money, get out with your faculties, and get the fuck out of this business. Because there's no love in it, and
Right.
that's just about as cut and dry as I'm gonna say. What's up, exclusive?
What's up, Lisa? I went live tonight. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, man. What a great
Yeah,
night.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
It was just I don't know what to say. I mean, Mikey.
yeah.
I mean, he had a long layoff. He was out for what, a year? A year
Mhm.
prior to that, he was out for a year and came back and forth. Uh, I was just shocked that he lost to that guy, and that guy actually fought Yigit, Anthony Yigit, who just lost to Rolly, and he lost
Yeah,
by unanimous decision. So that blew my whole mind. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. Wow.
styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? And that guy came to win. This was the biggest fight of his life.
Mhm.
No question. And
But
he
he had a win streak going on since that loss, and I guess he had an issue like Khan, like Amir Khan, where he would just lunge in and do certain shit. So he said, you know what, I'm gonna give this man a boxing lesson, and nobody believed him. A
right.
few
Mm-hmm.
people did. Actual fact said he was gonna stop him in, what would he say, 4 or 5? But
Mm-hmm.
he actually pulled off the dub though. But he didn't stop him, but he definitely froze him in his tracks quite a few times. And I think it's an accumulation, not of the fact that Mikey is a bad fighter, but an accumulation of this dude might be underrated.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey obviously ain't putting it in the work, and is somewhat
Mm-hmm.
delusional for raising his hand after every round, knowing he got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? And calling out these fighters and thinking he can walk through somebody. This is, to me, this is an accumulation of a bunch of different ingredients that came to be. And what he did was he gave this dude a new platform. Now this dude gonna move forward, and shout out to him for showing up, doing his thing, and pulling off the big upset. You know what I mean? So and Flame of Shame to Mikey, because he for 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 kind of like what I was saying earlier, Lisa, like kind of dissing the sport, coming and going as he pleased, and thinking that it was gonna be there, and maybe he could get his act together, but he definitely got to give this dude definitely gonna get a payday out of this, because he got to get a rematch. You know what I mean? They got to fight again. And if it's gonna tell you if Mikey's heart's in the sport anymore or it's not, because talking about fighting guys like Regis Prograis, Tank Davis, and Josh Taylor is completely out of the picture until you beat this guy. You
I
rolled the dice.
I don't think he was really in negotiations with Regis. I thought that he was supposed to fight Pacquiao, and that whole mess happened with Pacquiao being contracted or something. But he wasn't really in negotiations with Regis, was he?
I don't know, but I'll tell you
Yeah.
this: when it
No,
comes to
he
Manny
wasn't.
Pacquiao, Manny
Yeah.
Pacquiao was taking money from everybody at the time. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to fight you. I'm going to fight you." He took his money, went in there, fought Ugas, bounced, and said, "I'm going to be president." It's like
Yeah,
shit. But what I mean is like he was in negotiations. Manny was in negotiations twice with Bud.
yeah.
So and Bud was really trying to do it. As for him being in negotiations, I don't know if he was in negotiations, but he was talking about making those fights happen and just wanted to get back fight. And he picked the wrong guy and he had the
Right.
wrong game plan. Like he ain't put in the work. What you think,
Yeah.
exclusive?
What you talking about,
He
Mikey?
looked heavy. Yeah, he looked heavy.
Yeah, he looked pudgy. That's what I was saying. He looked real pudgy. And I heard
Yeah.
from recently, especially as of late, maybe this is the reason why he's been taking long layoffs. It's really hard for him to get the weight off. I heard he when he usually is making weight or cutting weight, he usually is trying to make the weight so bad he's throwing up and stuff like that. I mean, it's real bad for him. I mean,
Yeah.
he made 143 for this fight, 144.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a struggle for him to make 140 now. So it's like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's like you said, it's a mixture of many different reasons why he lost. But
Right.
he didn't make any excuses. He said what he said. He thought he did enough to win the fight. He didn't make any excuses. He just took it on the chin like a real champ does. And all great fighters have lost to lesser opponents. It won't be the first time, and it definitely won't be the last.
I'm just
Exactly.
saying that wasn't the Mikey that I had seen
Yeah,
But you know
prior.
what? If you
You know what
look
I
at
mean?
it was a few old Mikey fights. I can't remember which one. It was one I remember. And Mikey was trying to make weight and he was throwing up then.
Yeah.
I
Well,
remember if you go back and watch, I can't remember which fight it was. And he was a smaller weight then.
right. Probably
And
like 130, 135, something like that.
yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, and he was throwing up then, so
He's a big
but
dude, Joe, too. Like, even though he's short, he's a big dude. If you ever
he's
look
got a
at the
big
size of his
frame.
fucking arms, man, like
Got a big frame,
his
yeah.
arms was bigger than fucking than Earl Spence when he got in there with him. So I'm like,
Yeah,
yo,
short, stocky.
right, he just short and stocky. But what I'm trying to say is like you it, you gotta keep somewhat. Me and DT3 was talking about it when he was talking about the fights that he kept, they kept getting canceled on him or what have you. I was like,
Hmm.
well, just keep one foot in the door. You ain't got to train full hard, you know what I mean? But keep one foot in the door because now it's easier for you to make weight. It's easier. Try to eat healthy, not all the time, like all the time, but try to just keep everything to a minimum. If you start getting a little heavier, to go into this. If this is what you're doing, you got to somewhat keep your foot in the door, so it makes it easier for you to get into what you're doing. And I
Right.
think Mikey at his age can't just take off, come back, take off, come back, take off, come
Hmm.
back, and
Yeah.
he already having issues making weight. This kind of like the Keith Thurman issue. Why is his shit on pause? You know what I mean? It's because you go out, you celebrate, and then your body starts to settle because you naturally not that weight anyway.
Hmm.
So if you're not doing it, like look at shit Bernard Hopkins. He was
Hmm.
160 all them years, and then he was like, all I did has I stopped running
Hmm.
and I put on certain weight to make 175. But he was constantly training. When you take a guy like Bud Crawford, he's always in shape. You know what I mean? So if you're gonna play this sport, play it. You know what I mean? Just do it all the way. Even if you are enjoying yourself, you can still do that, but just don't eat pizza every day. Don't do this every day. You know what I mean? You just got to have some form of discipline within you. And then when you get to a certain level and you're done with your career, do whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean? But I mean, people is people. They're gonna do what they want to do. I'm just
Hmm.
saying that's the route to go if you're serious about it.
Hmm.
And but like you said, he been in the fucking sport for this many years, and he probably just like, you know what? Let me get this payday, and that seems to be the route that a lot of these fighters is taking.
Not all of them, but I just think with him, he's got one foot out the door. You could kind of tell with him. You could tell when they do interviews with him on Fight Hype.
Right.
I
And that's what I
think that
mean.
he probably has helped. You know, maybe he's trying to inch towards what he really want to do more so than anything, and also he can help with his brother with the boxing academy they have. So who knows?
I don't know. I just feel like at a certain age you can't get away with that shit. If you was struggling prior, then you got to know that you got to be on point. What I'm just saying is some accountability for the shit. You know what I mean? Take some accountability for the sport that you love. Don't just blame it. Like when we was talking, what was it, Kangaroo Jack, and he was like, well, he was dealing with personal problems. Tyson Fury, when we was talking about AJ and Fury and all of them, and I'm like, personal problems. This dude left. He dropped his titles.
Yeah.
Well, he's a lineal champ. I'm like, if you drop your titles, if you drop everything, and you just throw it on the ground and someone else picks it up, you can't come back and say that's mine. They
Well,
doing it now. They
well,
defending the titles. They
he
doing
doing it. He get away with a lot of stuff, but that's
what?
neither
I'm
here or
just
there. That's why I don't support that dude like that, because he get
but
away with a lot of stuff.
you come and you go like that, and you ain't putting in all that work. These the results you're gonna get. You know what I mean? And I think Mikey can fight. I think Mike, when people, oh, Mikey, he's trash. I'm like, that dude got power. Obviously, he beat Broner. He kept Broner's hands at home. He did this. So
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying that this kid that was in there couldn't fight, but what I'm trying to say is this: if with the people that he did beat, and compared to this guy, and I'm not saying this dude didn't put on a hell of a show. He got some quick ass hands too. Shout out to him.
Yeah,
And precision too. Maybe styles make fights, But what I am saying is, up to that caliber, and for you to take yourself down to that caliber, and then saying this dude got a lot to prove. It was a lot of things, like we were saying earlier, a lot of things that were ingredients in this formula that brought it out to what it was, to the result that what we got. And so, I mean, you got to learn though. You got to learn from these situations, and you can apply this shit to life if you want. You know what I mean? Go 110% at what you're doing. Because if you ain't doing that, you can't get mad at the result. You know what I mean? You can't get mad at the result of not putting in the work. You got to put in the work to get the result that you want. And sometimes you can put in the work, and time just says, nah, man, you're done. You know what I mean? And some people got that warrior mentality, like Ali. No one could tell that man to stop. And so I mean, it's a lot of different ingredients, and we don't know what life people live. But I'm just saying, as a fight fan, you gotta hold yourself. If you're gonna do it, do it. If you're not, then don't, man. Do something else. And ain't nobody gonna be mad at you if you become a businessman and start investing in shit like that, or become a promoter or a commentator. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at that. You done did what you had to do.
Yeah.
But don't be capping like you still doing it. Go ahead, exclusive.
Did you see the verbal altercation between Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney? Did you see the video?
I seen some of it.
Some of it, yeah.
I saw some of it, but
the whole video is on Matchroom.
Oh, but explain it though. Take it down.
I saw some on Fight Hype.
Yeah, y'all need to check that out. Like right now, like the whole, like, it's like a 5-minute segment, but it's the whole thing from the start to the end. It has the whole audio, like it's up close and personal. Great stuff, man. Great stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. You want to break it down?
Look, if they ain't gonna fight, I'm not even interested.
Oh, okay. I am though.
You know what I'm saying?
What happened? Because I watched some of it, but I had went
Drop
live.
the T.
So
Exclusive. Drop the T.
What happened? Yeah.
All right. Basically, hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
But
Because
yeah,
if that's
I'm
just
curious. I'm
if
curious
that's
because
all
I
that
seen
rah
them.
rah stuff, yeah, I saw it. But like, if nobody's gonna fight, you know what I mean? That's just I'm at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I completely
Yeah.
understand. I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I might have to break out some content. You know what I'm
I
saying?
saw Devin Haney was really kind of like really like well pissed. He looked like it. Yeah, I never saw him like that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would imagine he would be because shit. I mean, you running around saying you undisputed, man. And you know what's sad is I really don't blame either one of them guys.
No, I mean either.
I blame Suleiman for that little
Of course.
bullshit. Cause it's that
Yeah.
motherfucking he want them sanctioning fees, man. So he telling
Yeah.
them they both the champ, this man undisputed. Well, and then you got people running around saying, well, Suleiman said it, he running the WBC. It's like, how you gonna like, I don't know, man. Like, how you gonna say that this man word holds any water? You know what I'm saying? Like,
But it's ESPN put it on as an undisputed bout too.
right, but where to
Something to think
start
about.
though? Where to start though? What I'm saying is you got to find the root of the problem before you start.
I,
Then
yeah,
you could go in on ESPN. I'm saying, but you
Superman.
find the root, and then you go from there and go, and why are you condoning this? And why are you condoning this? And why are you
Right.
condoning that? You know what I mean? Because
Mm-hmm.
De La Hoya as well. You know, he was like, why ain't he
What
say
did De
nothing
La
about?
Hoya got to do with it?
Well, when he had Canelo and he got the
Oh,
franchise championship,
oh, okay.
I seen it coming way prior because like I do, I step back and look at it everything. You know what I'm saying? And go, wait a
Mm-hmm.
minute, I catch some shit. Like a matter of fact, I seen that documentary about Ali and Malcolm X, and it said Blood Brothers, and I caught a lot of things that they weren't talking about in that shit. I'm not gonna get into it, but I was
Oh,
like,
the recent one, I still
yeah,
have.
yo,
Yeah.
I was, well, I really caught some shit that,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I don't know, you can read situations, and I
Mm-hmm.
was like, yo, I, I'm not even gonna get into it, like,
You know,
cause
Top Rank. The original Top Rank was I forgot the name of it, but it was Ali's company. It was called something else. Yeah, you know that, right?
what's that?
Before it was Top Rank, it was Ali. It was Ali's company.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh
I just
wow, that's
remember the
crazy.
name of it. Yeah,
That's
because
crazy.
Ali uh Herbert Elijah Muhammad's son. I think he must have been his manager or something. Yeah, if you watch some of those Ali fights, you'll see Herbert in the ring with him.
Yeah, but I seen a
Yeah,
lot of like I could tell where they were pushing this story, but I caught a
yeah,
lot of things that told me the exact opposite of what they was telling. You know what I mean? What they were trying to present. There was just some things that you couldn't erase, and I was like, "Yo, this is crazy!" Like I didn't know this, I didn't know that, And I studied a lot of that, Ali's career and everything, and I was disappointed in a lot of things that I had seen.
mm-hmm.
You know, I was
I'm
just
back,
like,
y'all.
Yeah,
"Hey,
it
what's
was.
going on?"
Okay, so basically, Devin Haney walked up to Tiafimo and T.O. was like laughing. Like he was looking at his father, he started laughing. And then that's where it started from there. Devin was like, oh, you don't want the fight, make the fight, make the fight. And then they were just exchanging the P word. And
Mm.
T.O. said something along the lines of what happened with the Bob interview? What happened with the Bob interview? What happened with that? He was saying that he wasn't even looking at Devin Haney at this point. He was looking at his father. He's like, what happened with the Bob Arum interview? What happened to that? What happened with that? What happened with that meeting? What happened with that? And they had nothing to say about that. And then also, I think TOC said we sent you a contract, and Devin was like, "What contract? What are you talking about?" What are you talking about? Just a lot of that. It was just a lot of heat, a lot of heat. The fans were into it, and after the fight, everybody was fired up already because the upset and everything. So it was just something good to see.
Mm-hmm.
But do I think the
Oh,
fight would
okay.
happen? I don't know. It's up to Tio if he wants to
Hey,
fight.
yeah, I tell you what, Mikey was probably like, "Woo, take that heat off me for like 10 minutes."
Well, okay, so I don't. What did he mean by the Bob Arum interview?
Basically, he was alluding to something, probably saying that there was supposed to be a meeting with Devin Haney and Bob Arum to make the fight or something. I think that's what he was alluding to, but I
Probably
don't
an
know what that is.
interview
Oh,
that never got aired. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
oh,
and I'm pretty sure that there's a little cap in both camps. You know,
yeah, of course.
so I mean, because like me myself, I don't like the fact that the whole undisputed bullshit without beating the WBC champion. I'm not feeling that shit, but I do consider uh Tiafimo the number one 135 pounder. I think he got the best resume um and the titles and stuff. But I mean to I was totally with Tiafimo up until he said undisputed. And I was like, come on,
Yep, me
man.
too. Me too.
I was like, come on, man, you can't say you undisputed. This guy, this guy got the title, and then people, oh well, he got the email championship. Whether he got the email championship or whatever the hell you want to call it, he got the WBC, and you can't be undisputed without the regular WBC. And then here comes Suleiman. Oh yes, you can. And I'm like, oh man, like ain't no rules and regulations, ain't no, you know what I mean? Like, ain't nothing to stand on. Ain't oh
They
well, I'll
creating
just
stuff
switch
on the
it up
fly.
last minute, and that bothers me, man. That bothers me because that hurts boxing.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You know,
Suleiman is creating stuff on the fly.
right,
That's not honorable.
right.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he
yeah.
creating on fly for sanctioning fees. Because like that dude from Friday when he was talking about the bike, that's what he was basically saying to them. It's kind of like both yours. You know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck you mean? They can't both be the WBC champion. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like, you can't be undisputed without the WBC championship. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna switch it up right now. First, you had to try to get it this way, but now it was
Yeah.
a
First, you
status.
had to
But
petition for it.
right now it's the championship, and I'm like, ah, come on, man. But why didn't Loma fight him? And it's just like it don't make sense. And I don't really blame Loma. I don't blame Tiafimo. I don't blame Haney because people call Haney the email champ. It's not his fault. Lomachenko, I don't think that Lomachenko was really ducking smoke, and I don't think Tiafimo was ducking smoke, but I feel that I really feel that it comes from Suleiman. Why these dudes got this animosity towards each other and why they riding with this bullshit? Because he just like giving them letters of authenticity and all this shit
Mm-hmm.
and feeding their heads full of this shit. I would, I think he kind of fucked it all up because these are three great fighters, man. You talking about Devin Haney up and coming. You know what I mean? He did what he had to do. Tiafimo beat the best. He did what he had to do. Lomachenko beating the best. He did what he had to do. And look what Devin Haney just did. He just beat Linares. You know what I mean? The guy that and Ryan Garcia getting all these props for fighting the loser.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I'm not knocking the win because I felt like Campbell was a good win. But what happened after you got that? What happened when Tiafimo beat Lomachenko? Like everything went on pause. And this is the perfect time for Devin Haney to keep pushing it. And it's the perfect time for Tiafimo to come and swoop and say, hey, yo, I want that WBC title. But the energy is wrong because you got this dude in the middle of the shit just telling everybody they the champ.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't really want to knock any of these guys, but the energy is fucked up on behalf of what this man did. That's the root of the problem.
Right.
So I'm not gonna diss Devin Haney. I'm not gonna diss Lomachenko, and I'm not gonna diss Tiafimo. For what? You know what I mean? Like for what? Like Tiafimo just beat Lomachenko. Tiafimo
Yeah.
just beat 3 rock hard like like fighters.
Yeah.
He pulled off the dub. You got Devin Haney, who's up and coming, who just pulled off the big win with fucking with a
Jorge
boxer,
Linares.
outboxed the boxer, a legitimate
Yeah.
boxer. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Lomachenko, who just coming off a loss, but then pulls off a big dub to say, "Hey, boom!" Like I think all 3 of these dudes is on fire. And then you got a guy in Ryan Garcia who just pulls off a good win, and then just titles don't mean nothing, and you got to get your clout up. Like what? What are you talking about? Like you're 4th place, motherfucker. Like what are you even talking about? Like
Right.
I don't know, man. And it's like, but I'm big on Twitter, and it's like, damn, I'm confused. And that's where I get where you're coming from, Lisa, because you like, I don't even get into none of this shit. Either they're gonna fight or they not gonna fight. Because anyone could get away with anything depending on if they popular at the time. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Like I don't care no more because it's like if you're gonna fight, you're gonna fight. If you don't, then who cares?
Right.
I'm gonna talk about what is going on.
Right.
I'm
Right.
not
Man,
gonna continue to
you
talk
right
about
though. You right though.
hypotheticals and fantasies and what ifs.
Yeah. You
I
right
just that's
though.
just for me because like
Yeah, you
it's
right though.
just repetitive, it's redundant.
Mhm.
If you're gonna like now you got everybody arguing tonight. I see it right now. Like who cares, man? Like and it brings up it's like the boxing fans, we kind of sometimes we can act like kids. We can act like we waiting for that fight after school.
Right. But you know
That's how
what
we
though?
act sometimes.
Right. I get that, but you know what though? It's fun.
I
It
mean,
can be fun
it's
when
fun
it's not
sometimes,
toxic.
but
It can
it's
be
fun
fun, but
sometimes.
then it
Like,
gets yeah,
yeah,
I
but
get it.
I've been
It gets
through
redundant.
almost 2 years of this glove gate. We all have, and
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
all I'm tired of all of that.
yeah,
At
I
some
am
point,
too.
I'm tired from the Pacquiao and Mayweather wars. I'm tired, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
let
you're right.
I'm gonna let these young bucks do it. I ain't got it in me no more.
Yo, I don't think I think
I ain't got it in me no more. Huh?
Wilder even said it. He was like, "Look, man, he done with the bullshit."
Yeah,
He
I'm
like, you know what, and you know what? I gotta say it too, man. Both of
mm-hmm.
them guys, man, they stock went up after that fight. I
Yeah, it
mean,
did.
cause
That was the
it,
best fight I ever seen in my life, man. I
I
haven't
mean,
seen a lot
and
of
that's
fights.
exactly what it
Are
was.
you
It wasn't even a
serious?
boxing match.
In your era, yeah.
Yeah,
You're
my
right, but it wasn't even a boxing match.
To
These
me, it
dudes,
wasn't even. I've seen way better, but that's just to me.
right? You know, I
you
was
seen you
watching some.
seen you seen history, Lisa. You seen great fights. I just seen, you feel me? I've just seen
I'm
what's in this
telling
era
you,
live.
I've
I got on
seen.
YouTube. That's about it.
I
Yeah,
was just watching
yeah. See, I
average
got to
Mike
respect
Tyson
that. Yeah,
fights.
from your era. Yeah,
I
what
was
you
watching
saw.
average Mike Tyson fights, like this guy, Tony Tucker, and all that, and I was like, damn, these are some
One of my
badass.
favorite, one of my favorite heavyweight was a trilogy with. Uh, I thought that Riddick Bowe
In Holyfield.
versus Holyfield one was a great technical. That fight
Yo,
was
I
a
love that
war.
shit. And I
That
knew I was one of the few people who was
that's
like,
one of the
Riddick
top
gonna fuck
ones to
him
me.
up.
That's just my opinion. It was more technical, but it was also a war.
Yeah, yeah. And
Right.
he stopped him.
Yeah.
And then
But
when he
what?
walked out, he ran right into Lennox. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
And
Yeah.
then and I gotta say it, man. Just gonna say it. I'm a Lennox fan. I like Lennox, but Riddick Bowe was about to fuck Lennox up. I don't
I
care
don't
what
think
anyone
so.
say. I do.
I don't,
I
I
think.
think
I think.
Lennox. I think Lennox would have got him.
No, I'm talking about at that moment in time.
But
He
if
was
you know, but nah, because if you notice, Lennox was commentating, but he had that hand cocked.
right,
Watch that thing.
but I
He
don't
was
know.
ready to. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but I'm telling you,
hmm
yo, I'm telling you, man, yo, Riddick Bowe. At that moment, I think Riddick Bowe would have. I think Riddick Bowe would have got Lennox when
Uh-huh.
he was training hard, and you know what I
Yeah.
mean, before he got lazy.
Could be.
Um,
Yeah. Could be. Yeah,
because
but like last week was a great fight. You know, you had the knockdowns and everything, but um the only thing I didn't like, but I get it though. I understand it. Tyson wasn't in the best shape. I could
when
tell
when he fought,
last week. Last week he wasn't in the best shape, and Wilder had put on too much muscle, which slowed him down
right, right,
because he's
but
normally faster.
I
But
didn't understand the shit either because everyone's saying that shit, and I'm like, he was overweight up top the first fight. Why would he put more weight on the top
who
in the second fight? I mean, in
who?
the third fight. Uh,
Oh, the first fight Wilder
well,
was
no,
good.
I mean, I'm not talking about the very first fight. I'm talking about the
The
first
second
fight where, right, the second fight and then the third fight. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the first. I mean, the second two fights.
yeah.
Well, 2 and 3. So what I'm trying to say is he was top heavy in the second fight, and then in the third fight he came in more top heavy, and I'm like, man, stop! Didn't you ain't learned nothing? Like squat, motherfucker, run, do some shit, keep your legs underneath you,
Maybe
like
he felt that he needed. Well, I get what you're saying. Maybe
yeah.
he thought that that extra weight would help, the extra muscle probably would help with him laying on him.
Right, but I'm not on the top though, because if your legs get tired, what good is the top of you?
Well, I'm not his strength and condition, so
No, but no, I mean
no.
that's your balance, that's your base. Your core and your
Yeah,
legs is your
yeah.
base. So
And your core.
if you're not strengthening your legs and this man leaning on you and your legs are still skinny, but your upper part of you is strong, then that's the result you're gonna get. I'm not saying because he had heart, he got up every
Yeah, yeah.
time.
Definitely
But
did.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, but like your mental gotta match your heart. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to win, like I said, you got to give 110. Like, why are you giving up your attributes, your speed? The fact that you could, what you're doing is you're making yourself more sluggish. Yeah, you could push this dude around. Yeah, you lasted 11 rounds, but I think that was more on vengeance. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
It was more like I gotta
So
get you. I gotta get you. I'm not
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
give up.
yeah.
And it's just
He
like,
did.
and I
I
get
mean, he
that,
gave it
but
everything within his fiber. You could tell that.
mhm.
It's just, you know.
But I'm just saying, I think he feel like I feel like he had a lot of people who said it. He got too many yes men around him, and I'm not saying he still would have won. I'm just saying it would have bettered his chances if
Uh,
if he just worked on other things, man. Instead of just like the whole Malik Scott thing really bothered me because I'm like, yo, this dude, come on, man. Like the motherfucker, if anyone's gonna talk about a conspiracy, the motherfucker didn't even hit him with the right hand. He just fell down. Cut the bullshit. The dude just fell. I'm like, this you're gonna be hitting the mitts, and this motherfucker be like, good shot, and you ain't even landed. Like on some joking shit, but at the same time, like I'm not gonna trust you, man. And I think
uh-huh.
Tyson Fury had a good point when he was like, what's he gonna teach you if you slept him?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like I'm sure he can probably teach you some things, but at the same time, it was just like more of okay. What I think Malik Scott did was just built his ego and made him feel better about himself, which can benefit you as well. But I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like,
I think
like,
he had
give him
some
something.
I mean, I think he got away from the game plan. He was working on the body in the first round, really good hooks to the body, but I don't know, maybe he got away from it. Yeah, because he got away from it. Yeah. If he would have continued to do that, um, it would have probably slowed Fury down. Because
Mhm.
Fury has all that girth.
And what's
So
funny is Tyson Fury didn't change anything, and he
uh,
still
uh
won.
well, he made some errors now. Because if he was in a little bit better shape, I don't think he would have got knocked down. He made
What?
some errors
Nah,
too.
nah. I'm not saying that he didn't make errors. I'm saying he didn't change his game plan. If anything, he was worse than he was in the second fight.
Mm-hmm.
Than he was in the second fight. And so I'm like you kind of like the fight tonight. It was a lot of different ingredients that went into the bullshit, you know. But you
Yeah.
know me, I didn't even watch the shit live because I was like, this is bullshit. Neither one of these motherfuckers want to undisputed, you know,
Mhm.
and you know, I was being bitter about boxing, you know what I mean? And I literally missed the main event by being
Mhm.
that way because I was just like stuck on being petty. Like, nah, fuck that. Neither one of these motherfuckers. I'm gonna stand on this shit. I'm gonna stand on this shit. And everyone was like, "You gonna watch it? You gonna watch it?" I was like, "No, the fuck, I'm not." And I didn't watch it live.
Mhm.
But 4 in the morning, I woke up late at night and was like, "Yo, I gotta watch the fight." I was like,
Yeah.
and yo,
Yeah.
I'm glad I did because it was a hell of a fight. It was
Yeah,
a
it was
hell of
back
a
and
fight.
forth. There was a
But it,
lot of kind of like how Zapata and Baranchik was, the back and forth, the knockdowns, and fights like that take something out of you.
yeah,
They take something out of you. The both of them, they both got to rest up for a while, get their bodies healed up, get their mental.
hybrid. He made a good point, Lisa, in exclusive.
Huh?
He said the best fights I've seen is Fury and Wilder 3. Okay. Andre Berto and Victor Ortiz. Yeah, that was a good
It's a
fight.
good
You
one.
know
Yeah.
what? You know what? Victor Ortiz and Maidana was a hell of a fight as well. And
Mm-hmm.
Amir
Yeah, I
Khan
remember that.
versus Maidana. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I
That was a
remember that.
damn
Yeah,
good
he
fight.
said, yeah. Amir
I
Khan
was
dropped him in the
surprised
second round with
Maidana
a
got
body
up
shot.
from that body shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I
And
remember that. Yeah.
people sleep on Khan. Khan had power, man.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, he's a good boxer. He
he,
just
who else put Maidana on the ass like that?
can't
I think
remember.
I think then he fight wait.
Josefito
Ortiz
Lopez.
Ortiz.
did.
He fought Victor Ortiz, didn't he?
Yep, Ortiz put
Yeah,
him
Yeah,
on his ass,
that
that
was
was
but
a
that
good
he
that
put him
fight.
down.
that was a fight that I really enjoyed. It
That
didn't
was a
go
real
as
good
long as Berto and maybe it did go as long as Berto, but yeah, that was good. You know what fight I thought was good? Berto versus who was the oh damn why do I always forget his name? The dude who fought he fought Keith Thurman and hurt him to the body. Uh, it starts with a
Palazzo.
Luis Palazzo?
Collazo
Yeah,
and Berto. That was
yeah,
a good fight. Yo, Collazo was the first dude to hand Ricky Hatton his ass, but he didn't
yeah,
get the decision either. He's just like another
Sean
Collazo
Porter.
was like I think Collazo was like who's that dude that always gets bullshit decisions that just knocked out
Ugas?
the who?
the guy from
You talking about
TMT.
Ugas?
No.
Uh, uh,
The dude
uh,
who
uh.
just beat the bully and is about to fight
Oh, you talking
Gabe
about Gabe
Rosado.
Rosado?
Gabe Rosado.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Bottle Jack.
Nope. But Badu Jack too. I guess you could throw him in there as well
Yeah.
because I think he could have got some wins that he didn't get.
Oh
What
yeah.
y'all think about? What y'all think about this upcoming fight with Marcus Brown and Artur Beterbiev? You know about that?
Oh boy, yeah.
Ooh, he fighting Marcus Brown.
Yep.
I got Turbiev.
Yeah, I
I
want
got
to see
Beterbiev, but you know what?
Marcus
Fuck
Brown
it.
could box. He's
Yeah,
southpaw
he could
too.
box. He could
Yeah, he can
box.
fight. He can fight.
I seen Beterbiev put on his ass.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, yeah.
But
But look at
wait a
what's
minute.
it
You
called?
talking about? But
What's his name? Beat
I got
Marcus Brown.
I got
That's
dude
it.
beating Beterbiev though. I
Who?
got like I know he didn't look great in his last fight, but I got Bivol beating all of them.
Well, what's taking him so long getting the ring?
I don't think he worried about it, man. I don't think Bivol is worried about it. I think Bivol want to smoke with Beterbiev, and I think he want to smoke with Canelo as well. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, cause look at who Bivol has fought in comparison to who everyone else is fighting. Those two fighters that I'm talking about. Don't get me
Uh-huh.
wrong, Canelo going for undisputed, and don't get me wrong,
Mhm.
Beterbiev fought some good fighters as well. But I think of late, when you look at the guys that they fighting, that's
Mhm.
dangerous. Like I think Richards is a way better fighter than people think, and he
Mhm.
beat him on a layoff. You know what I
Right.
mean? I think Richards is going to shock the world when he get in there with a champion. Watch. When he get in there with another champion other than Bivol, I guarantee you, Richards put a motherfucker to sleep. Did you see his last fight prior to that fight?
Mm-mm.
That motherfucker got a damn good jab. Well, I'll tell you what. The reason why everyone was like, well, he ain't let his hands go. He did let his hands go, but he had to be careful, and so did Bivol too, because he was rusty. Like I think
Right.
that was a better fight than what people thought. Like watch when these two dudes meet up with bigger names again. Watch either one of them. Watch them both prosper. Watch.
Mhm.
Guarantee it. I guarantee you. Richards is no joke. That dude from the UK, the black dude, he's nice.
Yeah, I know who
He
you're
can
talking about.
scrap.
Yeah.
hmm And he keeps distance. He keeps distance. That's why Bibble was having issues with him, because the motherfucker can box and he got power too. So
Mhm.
watch. I guarantee you, he and you know who he looked like? He he looked like oh man, oh damn. See, I'm not even gonna go there anyway, regardless of the fact. But yo, them dudes is nasty. I got Bibble beating Beterbiev though. It's not a popular
It's
decision.
like 50-50 to me. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
um, I
No,
think
I get it. I get it. If y'all
I
pick
think
Beterbiev, it's all good. I get
I
it.
just
Like
said it's a
Beterbiev
50-50.
looked like a
I'm not
monster in
sure.
there. I'm just saying, when Bivol puts hands on motherfuckers, the game changes a little bit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Styles make fights. He pops in and out, and if a motherfucker ain't there to be put for you to put their hands on him, you know what I mean? If his feet is too good, that could
Mhm.
cause you issues. You know what I'm
Well, who
saying?
is Vitervia fighting next? Is it Joe Smith?
He just said he's fighting who they
Oh,
fighting exclusive?
Lucas,
Brown, right?
Marcus
Yeah,
Brown.
Marcus
yeah,
Brown.
Marcus Brown. Yeah,
Interesting.
Mhm.
That should be interesting. Yeah,
I would love to see that too, though.
but I want to
Joe
see
Smith.
him with also Joe Smith,
Yeah, Joe Smith. That'd be a
because that
banger.
would be a because that would determine to see how different he fought him as opposed to Bivol.
Right. Joe Smith hurt Bivol,
Yeah, no.
unfortunately, but it was at the end of it was after the
Into the
bell
ground.
though.
Yeah, yeah. That guy got like one hit a quitter power.
Yup. He heavy handed. He's heavy handed.
He's a very
Yeah.
dangerous guy. Yeah,
What he did to Leader Alvarez was crazy.
yeah.
I wasn't expecting that. He beat his ass. But
What
then in his
happened to
last fight, they looked bad.
yeah? What happened to Sullivan Barrera?
Um, who beat him? Someone just beat him. Oh, the dude just beat him. The dude for Golden Boy. The dude they trying to make 52-0 or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, Ramirez.
Mm-hmm. Ramirez.
Yes.
He's not a bad fighter either.
No, they need to put him in there with. They need to mix it up with him.
Yeah, he's fresh too because he ain't really fought no top notch competition.
Yeah, yeah. So Oscar Rivas, it look like they're gonna make him the bridgeweight star. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, where'd Lisa go?
I'm in the back. You hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. It just went quiet.
Oh, well, here you are. You know what I think Benavidez should do? I think he should move up to 175. I think he'll shake 175 up.
Right.
I do because I don't think Canelo gonna give him a shot. So he might as well move to 175 and just make some moves because I don't think 168. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I like Benavidez, man. He's an exciting fight. He's an exciting fighter, man.
Yeah, I agree.
I enjoy watching him fight. Brown too. He's a good
I like
fighter as
him.
well.
Yeah, I like Benavidez. Yeah.
Benavidez and Beterbiev would be an insane fight. But I guess Benavidez didn't want that right away because Suleiman made him number one in this 175 as soon as he didn't make weight. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
He put him in number one and he was like, hold it. Yo, I think 175 is definitely underrated. Underrated. I guess dude's moving up though. Badu Jack, he's moving up to the next weight. What is it? Cruiser?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep. He said unless he gets a big fight at 175, he's just gonna move up. He said that on Mike Tyson's podcast, which I love watching. I love watching that, man.
Yeah.
I like Mike, man. He's crazy
Uh-huh.
though.
I know. I'm looking forward to Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shield.
Yes, me too. Me too. I am too.
That's gonna be
I
interesting.
like Clarissa Shields, man. A lot of people hate her guts, and I'm like, I don't know why. She's fun for the sport, man. She's
Yeah.
fun for the
Yeah.
sport. She's competitive. I like the competitive
Yeah.
nature in her, man. Yeah, I mean, everybody make mistakes and do certain shit, but I
Yeah.
mean, but when you know
She
when she
comes
fought
across as
Ham,
grazing to some guys. That's what I think it is.
when she fought
Like when she
Hammer,
says when she gonna beat up men. I think a lot of men don't like that.
well, they cannot like it, but are they gonna get in the ring with her? Because when I say what she did to Hammer, man, she pieced her up. You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
her skill set was stellar.
She's,
I was like, yeah, she looking good, man.
but
I
this
like
Savannah
Clarissa.
Marshall is no
She can
joke now.
scratch. Yeah,
That
nah, I
girl
ain't
is
even
a.
sleeping
I'm
on
gonna
her.
be honest with you. Aesthetically, she's a beautiful boxer to watch.
Mhm.
Fluidity. She's got the fluidity and everything. She's like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah,
But Clarissa's fast.
she got
So
the she got the
it's gonna
speed.
be
Yeah, it
yeah,
should be good
but
because
Savannah got the power, so it's gonna be interesting.
yeah, you know what? That's a good point. What you just said, like a well-oiled
Mhm.
machine,
She's
and
beautiful
because
to
she's
watch.
comfortable, she's relaxed in there, and
Very relaxed. She looked like
that's
a female Tyson Fury almost.
yeah.
Or Hughie Fury.
I was thinking more along the lines, honestly,
Hmm.
kind of like Bud. Bud's one of the most relaxed people I've seen in the ring. and she looks like she carries herself like or like a Tyson Fury, just kind of like fuck it,
But she's
I'm
long.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, you're right. But so is Bud. Bud's
Hmm.
long for the weight division. He got
Yeah.
longer reach than Floyd did. I think he
Yeah.
got a 72 or 73-inch reach.
74. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy
so
long
so
time.
so that's a long reach for welterweight, and I don't think people understand that when because that means a lot. He could get away with doing certain shit that a lot of other people can't when he sticks, and he's good at holding range, although he don't always take full advantage of it,
Mm-hmm.
which can hurt him eventually. But
Mm-hmm.
when he does take advantage of it, it works well in his favor. He gets mad. That's what it is. He got that dog in him, and
Mm-hmm.
then you know what I mean. But he gets away with it because he's a vet. He been in there. He done. You know what I mean. He been doing it for so long. He can get away with it. But yeah, man, I would like for him to use his reach. That's one thing I couldn't stand about Paul Williams. I was like, man, you got a 82-inch reach, son. Why are you fighting on the inside? That should be your plan B, not your plan A, man. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. And he was quick too. When he was younger. And I was just like, damn, man. Like 82, his reach was the same as Klitschko.
Right.
Could you imagine?
Yes, crazy.
Even Winky was like, yeah, fuck this. He said it after the fight. He was like, I thought I was away from him. He still was hitting me. He said he was still putting hands on me. I seen him catch him with like an uppercut underneath Winky arm, and Winky had defense, even though he had took the layoff this shit. Yo, he caught him with like an uppercut, and it was like under the dude's arm and caught him. And he was like, "What the fuck?" He said it after the fight. He was like, "He hit me with an uppercut," and I was like, he said, and I think is at a safe distance because I'm over here in Florida, he in New York, and he's still punching me with combinations. I was like, shit. I mean, I like the fact that he was gritty, but man, I'm like, if you would use that reach advantage, and he would punch in accumulation as well. I thought his style would have been a problem for even a Floyd.
Yeah.
At
Wow.
that weight. Yeah, at that weight. But that's just me just reminiscing.
Right. Wow, man. Yeah.
82-inch reach for welterweight, though. I mean, I think the closest I've seen, other than the dude at 154, who's like 6'6" or whatever. I'm thinking about like Hearns.
Who's
maybe?
that? Pandora?
Yeah, that kid is nice though.
Yeah, he is.
He could fight.
Oh,
He could fight, man.
so tall. Yeah.
That tall dude, he's a slugger, which is crazy.
Yes,
But
he is.
he gets full extension though on his shots. It's crazy, man. And when you can gain that full extension, that's what makes Bud so dangerous. He gets the full extension on his body shots as well.
Right.
Yeah, Bradley and Provodnikov, that was insane.
Yeah, that was
Yo,
crazy.
Bradley and Matisse was a hell of a fight as well. Underrated fight.
Yes, it was.
So
That
was
was another
Timothy
war.
Bradley and Kendall Holt. Nobody talks about that fight. Kendall Holt
Oh, yeah.
lifted Timothy Bradley. He made Timothy Bradley airborne, and Timothy Bradley came back and beat him. Timothy Bradley was a bad motherfucker too. Talk about dog shit.
Yeah, I just seen him on Fight Hype. He did a few interviews here.
Could you imagine him and Porter fighting?
Oh my God.
It's a good fight, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's a good fight. Unfortunately, I think it'd end in headbutts.
Oh God, yes.
Yo, those two. But you know who would have pulled it off? I think Bradley would have pulled it off because he got his head is heavier. He got a bigger knucklehead.
Yeah, that's true. I say, but Porter's faster than him. I don't know. That would be a good fight. You're right. That
Yeah,
would. I can't believe Porter is still a welterweight. That's mind
yeah,
boggling.
yeah. Because he fought everybody, right? He was in there with Andre. He was in there with Usyk.
For everybody except Pacquiao.
Well, he sparred with Pacquiao though, right?
Yeah,
Quite a few times.
yeah, but I'm saying he's pretty much fought everybody
Yeah, just about.
for the most part. Yeah,
And he about to fight Bud. He about to
yeah,
clear it
yeah.
up. Yeah,
Like,
you know what? That's why I said I wouldn't mind if Porter made the Hall of Fame, because that matters. His
yeah.
resume matters. He
Should be
been in there
one.
with Keith. He been in there with Spence. He
Yeah,
been in there with Brooke when Brooke was hot shit. You know what I'm
right.
saying? When he was undefeated. And
Yeah,
yeah, he fought a lot of guys, man.
yeah, yes.
And
I
and, and,
mean,
and, and came to win every fight.
yeah. I just hope that he will get there because it's his well deserved. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the criteria is. I read it, but it's more to it than that.
I
Because
got in
there's people, huh?
I got into it with someone. I was like, yeah, he should probably make the Hall of Fame. And they're like, why would you say that? And I'm like, because the motherfucker ain't scary.
Right.
Ain't that what it's about? Like he willing to mix it up. And the PBC be throwing him in front of everybody when they
Yeah,
don't want to make the big fight. They be like, all right, well, throw Porter in there.
right.
You know?
That's because he got losses, so he ain't got nothing to lose.
Right, right,
I
right.
mean, well, when you lose, they say your stock go down, but
Right. And they want to keep they cash cows. I
hmm
get it. I get it.
yeah.
I don't like it, but I get it.
But I mean, you got greats that have lost. I wonder if they stock went down. I don't think.
Sometimes a loss it bring your stock up. What you
Yeah,
think,
sometimes.
exclusive?
Yeah,
I
like
think it.
tonight, that's a perfect example. Tonight is a perfect. I
Yeah.
think Garcia
Yeah.
stock went down because they were talking about fights with him with Tank and Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez,
Rougarou.
Rougarou. But now look, I mean, like
Mhm.
coming off a loss like that, I don't know now.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't think Wilder's loss affected his stock.
And that's a good point, but we got to look at who he lost to though.
Right, right. That's true too. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yep. That's true. I don't think Manny's stock would have went down if he stayed in the game.
Yeah, I don't think so neither. Yeah, because that's Manny right there. It's a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen people stock raise from losses.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Some people say Mario Barrios, the last guy before Tank, his stock went up a little bit. People behind him a little bit now. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I mean, if you look at it, sometimes when you show that vulnerability, your stock goes up. As long
Sometimes.
as you show some heart too.
Yeah.
Like I mean, Rosado, I'm pretty sure he gets some pretty good paycheck. I thought, to me, that was a knockout of the year. When he knocked the bully out, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
that shit was dope. To me, that shit was dope because I'm like, this dude been getting robbed forever.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he started to sound, it started to look like he sounded like the loser that was always complaining.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they were trying to portray him. But he usually had a good point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he pulled off some dubs, man. Shit, didn't he retire Clottey as well?
Oh, I don't even remember.
I watched that fight live.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that
I
shit
remember
live.
Joshua Clottey.
Rosado wouldn't holler at me, man. He was acting too good.
Is he the Clottey? Was he an African guy?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't
The
he
dude that
fight
fought Manny.
Pacquiao?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
fought
I
Manny.
remember him. He got a weird rhythm too. I remember him.
He kind of fought like Winky. He had the
Yeah,
high guard, but he would just
yeah,
like launch the shots. But he was a heavy hitter too. He could punch hard.
yeah,
He
yeah. I
also fought
remember that.
Cotto. A lot of people thought he
Yes,
beat Cotto.
yeah,
Yep. And he
yeah. I
fought like it,
remember.
Winky, Clotty, and
Yeah.
damn, what was the other dude's name that came back and fought Winky because he said he was biting his style. And he fought he's the dude who fought De La Hoya and then got rocked in the last round, but was piecing De La Hoya up most of the fight. Was it
Who?
Ike Corte?
Iquate. Yeah, I remember him.
Yep. And I wonder why he never fought Trinidad. Him and Trinidad never fought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those was good days too in boxing. A lot of
Yep.
classic wars. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Trinidad was a bad motherfucker too.
Oh
That
yeah.
motherfucker could punch, man.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
When he moved up to middleweight, though, I took Hopkins. Nobody, being from New York or the East Coast, with nobody feeling what I was saying. They're like, Trinidad gonna kill him after what he did to Joppy. I was like, man, I was watching
Mhm.
Tuesday night fights. I was like, man, I'm telling you, Hopkins is different, motherfucker. I was like, watch when he gets in there. I was like,
Mhm.
you'll see. And that's no knock against Trinidad because he was a bad motherfucker. I'm just saying, you jumping up from 147 to 160, it's different. And he
Mhm.
was a big welterweight as well.
Yeah, he was real big. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was a big guy because there was that one dude, and I thought he hit harder than Trinidad, and Hopkins fought him twice. I'm trying to think of his name. The dude could punch though. He fought him twice, and they got into a big ruckus where they were punching and kicking each other. Who the fuck was it? I'm trying to think of his name. Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. He could punch though.
He was.
Anyway, he may have been. He fought him. Hopkins fought him twice, and he was in the tournament because they was
Oh, was it not Green?
no. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Fuck
I
it.
know who you're talking about. I can't think his name.
He was crazy.
Eccles.
Antoine Echoes. Yes,
Yeah.
Antoine Echoes. And I was like, he was a danger in the division. Even though he would get sloppy, he could crack.
Yeah. Yeah.
That dude could put you to sleep. And I think he punched fucking Hopkins behind the head and dropped him or some shit. He did something
Mhm.
illegal, but rocked the shit out of him. And I was like, oh shit. And I ain't never seen him rock before. Not even when he fought Roy,
Mhm.
And I was like,
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, crazy guy.
yep.
Yeah.
And they kept putting him in there because they thought Antoine Echoes was going to beat him, but he ended up winning the tournament.
Mhm.
And then Roy didn't fight him. Roy didn't wind up fighting him. He was supposed to fight him because they were trying to set up the Roy and Trinidad fight.
Mhm.
But Hopkins fucked it all up. He beat Echoes twice,
Yeah.
and then beat Trinidad, and then Roy was like 60-40, and I'll spank that ass.
Right.
And you know what though? I'm not sure if Roy would have pulled that one off at that point in time. I think I thought Hopkins would have pulled it off at that point in time.
Mhm.
I thought Hopkins was a better fighter. That's when he still had youth, and
Mhm.
his skill set was better. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? He had defended his title. He had broke the record. I think it was like 12 or 13 title defenses in a row.
Yeah.
Shit was crazy. Yeah, Hopkins don't
Didn't
get a lot of props.
didn't other fighters have more at that time
Nah,
before him?
I don't think so. I think he had broke the record. And
Oh,
I
okay.
could be off, but
For
it was
middle.
damn. But still, though, that many defenses, and I'm still like, yo, like,
Yeah, people look at Pepino Cuevas. He had like 12 when he went up to fight Tommy Hearns.
yeah. Let's see. Hopkins title defenses. I'll just put it in. I'll Google that shit.
Yeah, they always like they compare Wilder's to Ali's, but Ali really had 19 title defenses.
Most title defenses as a world champion, 20, surpassed Carlos Monzon, oldest fighter ever to hold a
Yeah,
world
yeah,
middleweight championship.
I thought he had more. Yeah,
Yep. Surpassing Sugar Ray Robinson, preceded,
yeah.
it said most
He
title
got
defenses. Yeah. Yeah, it was Antoine Echols though. He had defended. Oh, most title defenses as a world middleweight champion. Oh, he did. He beat Carlos Monzon.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it says named. It says scored. It says longest reign as world middleweight champion, 10 years, 2 months, and 17 days, surpassing Tommy Ryan.
More
Most
than Marvin
opponents.
Hagler too.
Yeah, it says most title defenses as
Mm-hmm.
world champion, surpassing Carlos Monzon.
Oh, okay.
Oldest fighter ever to hold the world middleweight championship, 40
Yeah.
years and 6 months, surpassing Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray
Wow.
Robinson. So that's what I
Even
mean. Like,
Emil Griffin. Yeah.
yeah, the oldest fighter to
These were
unify titles when he
middleweights. Yeah.
defeated Shumunov the 19th in 2014 at age
Yeah.
49 in 3 months. So when people was talking about him, they were talking about when he's born or he cheats and he does this. This is when he was like he had to pull out all the tricks of the trade. You know what I'm saying? Like this motherfucker was 40 when he started doing shit like that, you know? When he started fighting dirty. So I don't think people understand how great a fighter he was. You know that the fight that I wanted to see though, Prime Bernard and Prime James Toney. That was one of my dream matchups.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I would have loved to seen that shit. That should have been insane. Whether it's 160, 168, I don't give a fuck. Let it happen.
I never known was James Toney ever 160 pounder? Probably.
168.
I remember him at 168.
Yeah, 168. I thought he was 160 at one point in
He
time.
might have been.
I could be wrong, but
he probably was in his earlier career.
He was different though. Like at that weight when he was in shape, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, he was good.
If
yeah.
he stayed in the gym, man.
Yeah, he fought up
Burger King. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about one of the best that could have ever did it, man.
Yeah,
Pascal.
he beat what's the kid's name? I always liked him too, the tall the one that fought Marlon Starling, Michael Nunn. He beat him.
Michael Nunn, yeah, and slept him too. He fell like a tree. Remember that shit?
Yeah,
they were like,
that.
you gotta get him out of here because he got cut, and he knocked him out in the same round. Yeah. The next round, they were like, they're gonna stop. You got one round to get this motherfucker out of here. And James Toney knocked that motherfucker out. That was crazy.
Yeah, Adonis Stevenson, Hybrid 95 is asking about him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Adonis Stevenson.
When he fought Bostic or something, he had a bad
He
had brain bleeding. He had to have surgery, and that retired him. I've seen him, like he's better, but he's not all the way there yet. But that's an amazing from what he came back from.
Yo, he could punch. He punched like a heavyweight. You see what he did to Bad Chad, man.
That left hook. He has a corkscrew in that
left hand. That straight left hand he had. He was a southpaw.
He was one of Sugar Hill's fighters too.
Yeah. And Crunk
He's a
Jim.
Crunk fighter.
Yeah, he was under
Sugar Hill and Emmanuel.
Sugar Hill, but you know
Sugar Hill. Talked about him a lot. Yeah,
but who Sugar Hill was under the man though.
Emmanuel
Stewart, right? So
Yeah.
Emmanuel has said that he would be champion.
Mm-hmm.
He also said that if he could train any, like that he would train Tyson Fury. He said Tyson Fury was going to be champion. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Yep. And he said that about Klitschko when he left Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
He had right before when he had Lennox, he was like, if I wasn't training Lennox, I'd be training Vladimir. And then when he had Vladimir, he was like, if I wasn't training him, I'd be training Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
That's what he
And I
said.
think
So
he
he
said
had an
Tyson
eye
Fury.
for him.
He said Tyson Fury and Wilder would become champs one day. I remember him saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember
And then
all that
his
shit.
words came to fruition. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he knew the game.
Yeah.
He knew the
That.
game. So watching that man, watching Emmanuel Stewart was always fun to me, man. And he'll let everybody know what they got to do to fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you was listening to him, it's a good chance you was gonna win. If you weren't listening, man, it's no good for your career, man. No good for your career because shit. When he had Jermaine Taylor, he was telling that man what to do. You know?
Don't give a fuck whether you land or not, just let him go. But you gotta let punches go. You got 3 minutes, man. You gotta fight.
He ain't giving shit. And I love just commentating as well. You know what I mean? I think that's when Jermaine Taylor was fighting Spinks, and he was like, "You letting him catch you with these pity pat shit?" He said the same thing to Lennox. He was like, "You better hurry up and get him out of there. You got a dead man in front of you before he fuck around and catch you with some crazy shit."
Yeah. I never knew he trained Jermaine. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. He started training Jermaine after he won the championship, but he wasn't listening.
Right.
And that's what I was afraid might happen, and it didn't go like how I thought it might go bad for Teofimo, but it was the championship, and that's what I always bring up Jermaine Taylor, and it's like Jermaine Taylor was his style matchup like with Bernard Hopkins. His style matched up well with Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
So he pulled off them 2 wins, and I was like, this is bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, because he ain't going to try to get any better, and he didn't. He was like they were like, oh, you know, he got this man in his corner. He got Emmanuel Stewart in his corner. He ain't listening to him because he's like, I just beat, at that time, Bernard Hopkins, who I was just talking about, was the pound-for-pound champion. So when he beat him, he didn't feel like he had to put any more shit to his game. He was like, I'm the best. And then that was the fall of Jermaine Taylor, man, because he just didn't. He lost the hunger. You know, you reach, and that's the one thing with Tyson Fury. He said it himself. When he reached a certain pinnacle, he like, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these fighters, they unstable. You got to keep in mind, they getting in the ring, they fighting.
Mm-hmm.
They get punched in the head and punch people in the head for a living. That takes a little bit of crazy. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes not all these fighters is completely mentally stable, or they believe in a certain thing, and you got to be somewhat delusional.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so these are things that you know, real talk. Like these guys have to be somewhat crazy. When I used to get in the ring, I was pretty fucking crazy. But you know what? Boxing made me less crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, I can't be mad in this ring because it ain't gonna benefit me. It don't benefit you for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
If you angry, because you just get tired when you're in it. It makes you tired. You stop breathing right. You stop.
Yeah.
You know, just little things like that. You learn. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I read doesn't he have some type of CTE or something?
Who?
Jermaine Taylor.
Possibly. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I wouldn't think that a lot of these fighters don't have that shit. I mean, they all getting punched. You know, you training to be in there with a motherfucker who trains every day to punch you in the head, whether you're better than them or not. You're gonna get punched. You know what I'm saying? And they
Yeah,
train. You
he's
know,
been the last couple of times I've seen him. His behavior was erratic.
yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. He
Yep.
yeah, it was he can't explain it. He got into it. I don't know what happened. He pulled a gun out on somebody. It was a woman or yeah. They
Really?
yeah, saying I don't know, his behavior's been very erratic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now
He was.
what wars was he in? I don't know, like he's got some kind of
Oh, he was in the
that's
super. He was in the Super Six as well,
yeah, that's right. He sure was.
and he got knocked out by two dudes. I think
Yeah.
what was what was the they called him the king, whatever. The one dude, I think he was German, and then it was also the guy who always talks about 80,000 fans.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about. I don't know why none of these they are slipping. They getting away from me. All these
Right.
names, but yeah, he got stopped by both of them guys in the late rounds and mostly dominating the fight, and then just you know lost it late in the
Mm-hmm.
fights. And so the skill set was there, the determination was there, but the mindset wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and
This could be the talk of the next few days because I'm looking at it now. This is you got T.O. Haney yelling at each other. The
yeah,
fathers right there is crazy.
yeah. But you know what I mean? Who's to say? To be honest with you, who's to say that these motherfuckers ain't get together prior to the fucking fight?
Oh, I think it's promo. Yes, it could be
Yeah,
pro.
you know who? I mean,
Yeah,
all bullshit aside, like, come on, man.
yeah.
You know, you don't talk about people back and forth and talk that type of shit, and then just see each other and just, I don't know. It don't make no sense to
He
me.
was there to watch the Mikey fight as a potential competitor, Haney. So
Maybe,
that's what I heard, but I don't know.
maybe both of them. Well, that shit went out the window.
Yeah.
Over marination at its best.
Hey, who would say they still can't fight him? Why can't they still fight?
Well, they can fight him, but I'm just saying you may not get as many pay-per-views. You may not
Right.
get as many views. What I'm trying to say is that over marination, skim milk promotions usually don't work out, and that's what seems to be happening. You know, that's what
Right.
seems to be happening is they marinating these fights too long, and then when you before we even get them, boom, these motherfuckers just disappear. Look like we lost Lisa. But I'm just saying this over marination is one of the reasons why we didn't get a Manny Pacquiao, Spence, Bud Crawford, and stuff like that. We ended up losing these fights because someone came along, and in the meantime and in between time, they act like time ain't gonna kick their ass, and that's exactly
Hmm.
what happens. Time comes through. Time is undefeated. You know,
Right.
they say the internet undefeated, but the internet may not be here. Time is undefeated. And time gonna come in and they be like, you know what? The party
Hmm.
gonna get started and it ain't gonna go your way. You
Yeah.
had a perfect opportunity to do this. Take full, you know, take full advantage of this opportunity when it comes along, but they don't.
Uh-huh.
Because there's a lot of these fights that could have been. Could you imagine how much money Wilder and AJ would have made
Yeah, a whole lot.
when it was on top of the game? Shit, you know what? I think Mayweather and Pacquiao would have made more money that happened a couple years prior. You know, and I think it would have been a better fight. but that ain't what we got. We got a little something different. Maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it would have been the exact same fight.
Nah, I think it. I think they marinated out for it. I mean, how much bigger could it get? Look how much money they made from it.
Right. I'm just saying. I think it probably would have made some decent money. I was shocked.
Oh, it
I'll
would have
be
made
honest.
decent money regardless. Yeah,
I'm just
but
saying. I think.
but
I think if it was hot, how many people do you know? I'll put it like this: how many people you know say, you know what? I'm gonna watch the Manny Pacquiao Mayweather fight right now. You know how we be going back and checking out fights,
everybody everybody was talking about that fight at the time. But you know
right?
what?
But I mean, after the fight happened, what I'm trying to say is, don't you think the fight would have been a little more? It would have been a better fight if they did it a
Yeah,
little sooner. Like you and
yes,
me
they
could be
did.
talking
Boy
about the
got
fight, like,
knocked
yo, I
out.
just watched the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight. Anybody talking about that fight? Anyone say, you know what
No,
I watched yesterday? I went
right.
back because we always talk about watching past fights and we bring up fights that we watched. Ain't
Nobody
nobody
talks
say
about
that.
that. It's
Nobody talks
legendary.
about that shit because you know why? They can't put that shit back in their wallet. They like, you know what, man? Fuck this shit. They're like, yo, they got me.
That's because it was a strategic. They waited it out. And then after Pacquiao got knocked out, that brutal knockout, you know,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
yeah.
how
It was,
boxing is.
it was
You know?
right, right, right. But I tell you what though, when motherfuckers bring up a Hagler and Hearns, you can still talk
Right.
about that shit.
Yeah, that's a
It,
rarity. That's a classic. You
it
know.
was hot. It was hot when it went down, and it was hot. It's still hot today. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But sometimes
Nobody
when these things
ain't trying
happen,
to go
though,
to war like that. Mayweather's not that type of fighter to go to
right? But
war
you
like
can
that.
still but there's still boxes where you could watch master classes. I wouldn't say that Floyd and Manny was a master class. I don't think
No,
he.
it's a dud.
Yeah, it was a dud. Like what Floyd did to other fighters, I could say is master class. But what he did with him and Manny, it was like all right, I pulled this one off. It was just above a stalemate.
It
You
was a
know what I'm saying?
heist, a
Yeah,
money heist.
yeah.
Just
And I
like
was just like,
that's why it's stalled out so long. They were stalling out for people to get to the hysteria. Then when they met each other in person, it was all planned, you know.
mhm.
Just like McGregor did very well too with Floyd.
And I'm not knocking Floyd's earlier career because I'll tell you what, man, watching that motherfucker, and even up to like when all up until he fought Berto, at that
Hmm.
point I was pretty much done. You know what I mean? When he fought Manny, and then after that, I was just like, okay, yeah, all right. Both, I was just like, all right. That whole Berto thing, that was one of the worst fights I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I, that
Well,
shit
I
was
guess he
awful.
figured I proved everything I need to prove. I'm gonna go
Right,
out,
I'm gonna get the
you
payday.
know.
Right, I'm not
I'm gonna
knocking the
see some
business
outs.
move, but
Yeah.
as a boxing fan, that shit was whack.
Yeah.
But yeah, but like you said, like I proved
When
everything
has
that I
he ever
need to
cared
prove.
about what we think?
Right, I'm just saying, you know, I can remember when that motherfucker was like, when motherfuckers was ducking him, and then I remember he got in there with De La Hoya, and he got in there, and I knew that I wasn't sure about the Mosley fight. I wasn't sure about the De La Hoya fight prior to them fights happening. But the Gotti fight, I knew exactly what was gonna happen. I was like, this gonna be a one-side massacre. That's what the fuck this gonna be. I was like, Gotti get hit too much. I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew, and I remember a whole bunch of folks was asking me. They were like, "Well, you're Italian. Why why don't you bet on Gotti? I said, listen, my heart's with him, but my wallet's gonna stay in my pocket. I said, I ain't stupid. I said, there's A class and there's B class. I was like, there's levels to this shit. You must be crazy. Motherfuckers trying to convince me. I was like, you steady trying to hustle me. You trying to hustle a hustler. That shit ain't happening. Because when, like I said, when Hopkins was fighting Trinidad, I was going all around town. Hey, you want to take the bet? He gonna fight the old man. I think Hopkins was 36 at the time. Yeah. You know
Yeah, I
what
remember
fight I
that.
almost bet on though? I was really close to betting on it. Was the
What?
Wilder and Ortiz fight. The first one.
Oh, okay.
I was really tempted to bet on that fight. I
Right.
was like, Ortiz might get him. He almost
Yeah,
did.
you almost did.
I was like, Ortiz might get him. Ortiz might
Yeah.
get him. I think the last one I bet on was the Lomachenko Tiafimo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was in definitely. I think it was me, two hands, and
Boom.
Boom picked him too.
No, I was just saying, was it Boom?
It was damn, UGC. It was UGC.
Uh-huh.
Damn, why is that slipping my head? Fucking my man, free him.
Who?
He knew. Uh,
Who?
UGC
Oh, you
squad.
see, yeah.
No, I'm talking
Yeah.
about not it wasn't Black and it wasn't Angel. It was damn, my boy. He's gone. Free him. Let him free.
Who?
My boy who needs to be free right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Why am I forgetting his name?
Charles?
Charles D. Yes, Charles D.
Yeah.
Damn, I feel like an asshole. Yo, but yeah, Charles D. Charles D. We was on the same page. He was telling me too. Bet on this. Bet on this. Bet on this. Once you kid, do it this way. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna straight bet it. He went one way, I went another. And I'll tell
Right.
you what, yeah, he made out better than I did, but I made out all right.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, but man, I was throwing money at my kids.
Right.
Y'all had the whole family was out on the couch watching the fight, and everybody was celebrating.
Mm-hmm. I know that's right.
Everybody was celebrating. I was like, yeah, I seen it coming, man. I seen it, Lisa. That one I seen.
Yeah, but I didn't understand why everybody was like trying to make it seem like nobody wanted to fight Ortiz. I never got that
Oh, you like
because
he was the boogeyman?
nobody ever called Ortiz the boogeyman before Wilder.
That would big up
And I
Wilder.
don't
That's
think
why
nobody
Wilder fans
was
were saying it.
yeah, nobody was staying from him. He left Matchroom, I remember. But also he was when that whole situation with the blood pressure pills and
Uh-huh.
then the WBA kind of it was just a mess.
You know what? I would
Yeah.
have liked to seen at that point in time instead of a Jennings fight, which I seen
Mhm.
Jennings right after that fight. I watched that fight live. But I would have liked to seen a Dillian White Ortiz fight then, or
Yeah.
or or you know what I mean, or a Chisora fight. I think
Yeah.
those would have been some really good fights. I would have enjoyed those with with
Yeah.
with Cancun. Yeah, and it might have,
Right.
but
He left Matchroom and he went to PBC, which is
Mhm.
fine. But everybody's trying to make it seem like he was being avoided and I can't see that because his team never. He didn't have the machine behind him. He got a team, but he didn't have like a machine behind him that was pushing him. Did
Right,
he ever try to fight Klitschko, or did he ever try? I'm just saying,
right, right. And
like
then,
he didn't really fight a lot of stellar names. So
but you know what? Too, a lot of these fighters don't even know what their business is going on. Like they don't even know what's happening. They just get in there and fight. Like they just like, oh, you take care of the business, and I'll just get in there and do it. Because
right.
he supposedly said, I didn't even know that AJ offered me to fight. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but
So, yeah, they
it,
was
it,
on the Boxing Voice. Somebody,
yeah,
I forgot if I don't know if it was his management team or the promote some. Yeah, it might have been his management team turned it down
yeah.
because he had the Wilder fight coming. But
But they gave him the interview, and he was like, "They offered me how much? Wait, hold up, what?"
why couldn't he have fought both? That's what I'm saying.
Right, right. But he seemed
Got
surprised, and I'm like,
yes,
I don't
it's
know if
confusing.
it's real or not. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't there behind closed doors. I'll tell you one thing though. It's good when you got a good team behind you, man. Because I seen some fighters, man, by themselves after they losses. They had a
Yeah,
big team with them when they walked in. They was by
yep.
themselves, and I
That's why I
speak to them.
said
I
there's no
speak to
love
them
in this
too.
game.
Yeah, I
You can
speak to
be a
them too.
big
Like, yo,
time.
that's your squad. Where your squad at? Oh, they back there. I'm like, why they back there? Oh, they ain't
Yeah,
with you when you
love
win.
you when you on
Yeah.
top, and when you not, they just go elsewhere. That's how
Yo,
they
I
are.
told them in front of their team, you need to change your team.
Yeah,
You better change your team, man. I'm
yeah, I
standing
agree.
on the escalator with this dude, like, man. I was like, congratulations. He was like, congratulations on what? I was like, on your career. He was like, I lost. I was like, on your career, man. You been in there with this dude, this dude. I was like, where your squad at? Oh, they up there on the top of the escalator. Won't even be seen with him. I was like, what? Oh, hell no. I was right next to him. I was like, you need to change your squad. You need a new team, bro.
Yeah,
Shit, man. They living on you. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? They living on you, on your accomplishments, man. You need to be proud of what you did, and you need to you know what I mean? Pick your head up, bro.
Yeah,
I know
that's
you
what they
don't
do.
no nobody like to lose, but shit, man, you made it a lot further than anybody
Right.
else.
Look, there's no honor in this game. Okay, okay.
What there should
You
be.
got Sky Sports. AJ is a premier heavyweight, right? But they talking about Fury is the best. There's no, you get what I'm saying?
Right, right,
But he fights for you. You get what I mean? So that
right.
that tells you this is how they are. They
And
don't
then
have no.
they treat
They fence riders.
right, right.
Once you lose, once they, and then all they do is go to the and talk about you like tonight. People talk about Mikey. You know what I mean? Like I saw it on Fight Hype.
Yeah,
Uh, uh, celebrities react to Mikey's. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's all they do. They want you. Like hopefully, like some people say, um, you can come back from this, or you
right,
know. But
right.
this is what they do. They all want to talk this, that, and the other.
You know, and that's the thing
These
is that's all
people
I'm
you,
saying. Stay
even
focused.
though the people that you represent, or you that show your stuff, and they don't even be behind you.
Right,
That's what I'm saying. There's no love in this game.
right. But at the same time, though, here's the thing, though.
Fake
You
love,
gotta
huh?
you gotta take you gotta take it like if you putting in the work, that's one thing. And if you lose and then they bounce on you, that's some bullshit. But if you ain't putting in the work and you trying to last minute that shit, half ass that shit, man, I ain't that mad. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that's why you need real people around you. You need real people to
Right.
tell you when you fucking up, and you need real people around you to say, "Damn, you gave it your all, man. But I'm still right here." You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like that's the loyalties, like you said, that's missing in the game.
Right. I agree.
That's missing in the game, and that authenticity is what's good. That lack of authenticity is what's going to kill the game eventually. Use it up, milk the system to the last minute, and that's what the
Mm-hmm.
1-2 kid. That's what I be getting all hot about. Not about what all these other motherfuckers be talking about. That's what bothered me the most. It's like the authenticity, like what the sports means, and that once you start losing that, then what we watching? When you stop talking about like what you was talking about, when you stop talking about the skill set in the ring, and you start talking about, well, this motherfucker big on Twitter though. This motherfucker moving this, moving that. It's like, oh man,
Yeah,
it's sliding in the
yeah,
wrong direction. Yeah,
the people concerned about they talking about the pay-per-view sales.
right.
They showing the stadiums, the venues they at. They showing which pitches is blue, which is what has been sold. We can't even really confirm if that's. I don't know what I'm looking at.
When the
I'm just
promo,
looking at.
when the promo and the hype is getting more views than the fight itself, there's something
Yeah,
wrong there. You know what I'm saying? Like I, that's my issue. When
yeah,
we talking about conspiracy theories for 2 hours, you know what I'm saying? you know,
yeah.
and I mean, I'm not knocking the last fight. Like I'm not knocking the result, but I'm knocking the fact that it happened because I'm
Right.
like, why ain't these motherfuckers? Either one of these motherfuckers. There's 4 titles just sitting there saying, "Come get me," and there's a price tag on it. If you about the money's there. If you about the venue's there. If you about popularity, the popularity's there. If you about legacy, the legacy's there. You get it all. And it's like, nah, I'm just gonna chill here and wait till I'm 40. And then I'm gonna go for the gusto. It's like, man, you better do it while getting's good. Cause when you
Yeah,
40, it might not be there no more. Your hands
yeah.
might be broke. Your eye might be fucked up. This dude
Right.
might whip your ass. The dude that you want is getting the big money. He might get his ass kicked. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So you letting that opportunity slip. You letting that legacy slip away from you. And that's why I can be harder than I probably should be on fighters that say, I'm just gonna leave the game for a little while. All right, I'm back. And that's what this was the result. What Mikey did. I think Mikey's a decent fighter. But you know
Yeah.
what? Mikey just, hey man, he let go. I feel you, Lisa. He was like, he got caught up. Maybe he can turn it around. I even, how much I flamed Oscar Valdez for taking that shit. But you know what I
Hmm.
said? Maybe he can turn it around. I'm not happy with what they gave him.
Sure.
Let him fight for his title, which is bullshit. They told him,
Hmm.
"Oh, you got to go on this," which is bullshit. When in fact,
Hmm.
they could have been like, "Nah, man, you don't get a title shot. When you lose your title, you don't get a shot. You're suspended for this amount of time. Get your shit together." But I
Hmm.
still said, even with the slap on his hand, maybe he could turn it around. He could do something with this, you know.
Sure.
But I'm not knocking him as a human being. I'm knocking him as a competitor in the sport. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So I'm like, if he need his money and he need this, that's fine and all that shit. And I hope he does turn it around. I thought
Hmm.
that was knockout of the year. but I took that out because now
Right.
you got that shit stain on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You got that shit stain. Who am I? Motherfucking like, well, who the fuck are you? I'm just some fucking guy. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But I'm a boxing fan. And this my opinion, motherfucker. You don't like it? Change the channel. Make moves.
Mhm.
You ain't policing me. You ain't telling me what the fuck I can say and what the fuck I can't. I'm gonna get on here. I'm gonna say what the fuck I gotta say. That's why I got a motherfucking channel. You kiss my ass. But but other than that, I'm a boxing fan, man. I enjoy boxing, man. I enjoy watching this shit. I do hope the dude turns it around because I feel like he's a talented fighter. I hope, but I don't condone cheating. If you gotta cheat or pull some bullshit, you know what the fuck you putting. Come on, man. We know enough about the sport to know that you put that shit in yourself on purpose. That wasn't an accident.
Uh-huh.
And you know enough about the sport as a fighter that you know what the fuck you putting in your body, you know,
Right.
but nobody want to talk about that shit. Don't nobody want to say, yo, why Canelo got clenbuterol on the system? Oh, well, he ate this. Oh, he ate that. Well, that's in Mexico. He don't live in Mexico. Oh shit. Shut the fuck up. You can't say that. You just hating on Canelo. No, I'm saying he don't live in Mexico. Am I calling him a cheater now? Not at all. Is he doing Vada? Absolutely. Did Caleb Plant pull a good move to make sure that this motherfucker wasn't cheating? Yes, he did. Did it work
Uh-huh.
in? Is it going to work in his favor? Probably not. Canelo probably still going to beat this motherfucker ass. You know what I'm saying? And he going to be undisputed. But he's
But
going
isn't he
to.
the WBC champ, Canelo?
Is he? What do you mean?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, he he
Who did
he
he beat WBC?
he beat Callum Smith, but Callum Smith wasn't the WBC champion. Callum Smith had a title, and what they did was they took the vacant WBC championship that Benavidez
Oh,
missed weight,
yeah,
and they added that to
Benavidez.
it. You know what I'm saying? So
Um,
the WBC, Canelo is a magnet for the WBC. So when he
yeah.
said, I'll come down to 168, you know, Suleiman
Hmm.
was caught him with the WBC championship. He caught him coming down from 175 and was like, WBC championship right here. And then I think that he had Yildirim, and that's what I
Yeah.
feel like. I feel like that was kind of fucked up because I'm like, why is Yildirim ranked number one in the WBC ranking? Which again, why I don't like Suleiman. I'm not a Suleiman fan because this dude he got a dude who gets knocked out, right? He
Hmm.
he coming off a loss. Yildirim is a whole sucker, and and somehow he's ranked number one in the WBC. And why doesn't
But
okay,
they've
you
been
strip.
doing that. They was doing it with the welterweight division.
Well, no, they also did it. They also did it with um shit. Remember when Chavez Jr. They took the title away from fucking oh man, the middleweight champion that knocked out Paul Williams.
Oh, Sergio.
Martinez, they took the WBC from him, gave it, and then they gave it to Chavez.
Right. Yeah, this is nothing new. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much nothing new. With the ring belt, they don't charge. I mean, they don't. There's no sanctioning fees for ring. The lineal ring. Hello. I don't hear nothing.
I'm right here. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but what I'm
What
trying to
in
say
the
is,
heck is going on over here? They is wilding.
who, what happened?
Oh, H Money Show. It is a complete wild show. I got it on low.
I don't know. All I know is this.
Woo.
Listen, the WBC is just fucking up the game, and I don't like the way that they moving, and that's why I be knocking Suleiman, and not so much the fighters, but certain fighters are favored. You know what I mean? So this man can come down from 175, and why isn't Benavidez ranked number one if he loses? If he loses on the scales, are you gonna give him a shot at his title again? You know what I
I mean,
mean?
I mean, possibly, yeah, but I
Do you
mean,
think
I
Canelo
don't
gonna
know
fight
where he.
Benavidez?
I don't know.
There you
Maybe
go. Maybe we'll see.
I can't say.
Hmm.
Who's to say he's gonna stay at 168? He could defend his if he becomes undisputed. He could defend it, or he can move. I don't really know how he's gonna. You know what I mean? Like how he's gonna go forward after
But
if
as a
he if
hardcore fan, those are the type of fights you want to see. You want to see a Benavidez versus a Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, sure. I would
You
like
want
to
to
see.
see. You're right. You want to see a Canelo. And me as a hardcore fan, I would like to see. I know Charlo was offered the fight and then turned it down. Uh, but I know Andre was never offered the fight, and
Right.
Andre been looking for the fight. So I'm like, if a guy wants to fight you and he has a title, why keep avoiding it? Why does it keep being avoided? And then he goes from 154 to 160, and you're still not around. And
Mm-hmm.
then he's saying, "Hey, when can we do it?" And we on the same network. We not in the same weight class anymore. But hey, I'll never
Right.
fight you. Like I didn't like. Is I enjoy watching Canelo Alvarez fight. I think he's talented, but why is that okay? Like when the motherfuckers say, "I'll never fight you," like that bothers me as a boxing fan. Like
Right.
what? Why? Why? But yet you're talking, saying, okay, yeah, I might fight Earl. Like what?
Right.
Huh? You're fighting Caleb Plant. You're fighting. You're fighting Billy Joe. Caleb Plant's record is no better than fucking Andre's.
Yeah, I get
No,
what you're saying.
his
Yeah.
resume, like when it was at 154, you didn't fight him. When it was 160, you not fighting him. He not even at 168, and he's like, "Hey, I was just wondering when we could get in the ring. Like we both compete in the same sport. We only one weight class away from each other. You think we could get in there? I'm a fan. Oh, I know you're a fan. Hell no, I'll never fight you. Like
He
what?
don't like
Ew,
him. That's all. That's all it is to it.
yes, yeah, but
He don't like
as a
him.
fan, I don't like that. As a fan,
I
I don't
got
like
you. I
that.
got
You
you.
know what I'm saying? I'm like,
I
yeah,
got you. He
that
don't
shit
like
bothers
him,
me.
and he's not gonna fight him. And that's pretty much what it is, as far as I can see. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not saying. I just get the impression that they don't like each other, and it's you know that's the impression that I get. He doesn't like him. Am I correct about that?
yeah, yeah.
I just don't think he likes him. He didn't like him. You know how he came up. That's not the first time Andrade's done that. He did it to Charlo. I remember he came in and he was in the post presser.
Hmm.
So because he's
But
trying to
the
get the
same
fight.
energy though. He got the same energy from the Charlos.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
the
yeah.
same. It was the same bullshit. It was like, oh wow, I'm not a matchmaker. Oh, I'll fight you right here. And you know what I mean? And it was like, what? I'm just trying to make a fight. Like,
The
can
dude is
we?
blackballed. I don't understand why people can't see that.
Right, but he blackballed for a reason. It's got to be something. You know
It's
what I mean? It
it's It's they can't it could be some stuff from the past, but it could also be he doesn't okay, he's with the zone, but they can't get him the fights. Eddie said that it's very hard getting him fights.
Right,
He
but I'm
says
just
the hard,
saying, if
but
you
he's a
working
hard.
with me, if Canelo working with me, right,
Can't
and
make nobody
Andre
fight
working with
nobody.
me, right, I can't make anybody fight anybody. I'm saying, hey,
Yeah.
I got the money to do it. I got the platform. You're both on the same platform. Why not? Right? And then that's the other thing. It's like he like when Canelo say he don't want to do it, he like, well, all right then, because that's where my money coming from. So I'm just gonna fuck it. It's not, and I'm like, damn,
Charlo,
right? Well, I get
Charlos is not going to do it either.
right, and they
Triple G
turned it
is not
down,
going to do
7 million.
it either. So
Se-
Triple G is not going to do it either. So
right,
at some
and
point,
that's the zone as well.
but we got to understand. We got to look at the picture on the wall. The man has been blackballed. That's all it is.
Yeah,
I have to be. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at. I'm not looking at if somebody doesn't want to. So he has to fight these whoever, you know. But I don't know what it is, why people won't fight him, but I know why the Charles didn't because they felt that they lost money and they trained and all that. They paid people. Okay, if they choose to, I would just I would like me personally as a fan. I say, God, can't y'all put that to the side and just go make the money? But hey, some people don't. I mean, I can't. You
right.
know,
I got you. I got you.
yeah, that's me, but I'm
Right,
not them.
right.
The man has been blackballed. I don't understand why people can't. Triple G said he ain't fighting him. Well his remember when Iron Kong showed that video?
Yeah.
So that's just go to show you some. Who else is over there? Tommy Munguia over there. Has he said any? So it's not
Nah,
just one
exactly.
person.
Right. It's
So we're not talking
everybody.
about just Canelo. We're talking about
Right.
everybody.
No, no, no,
So that
no. We're
means
not
you've
talking
been
about Canelo. I'm
so
just
that
talking
means you've
about
been blackballed,
all the way around.
pretty much.
And shout out to Iron Kong.
Yeah. So it's nothing that Iron Kong, my brother, we can say, but he's
No,
only
you're
gonna
right
get.
though. You're right. And,
Gonna,
and that's it's not just on Canelo.
and that's
That's
how
not
I
the
have to
point.
look at it. Yeah, huh?
If anything, it's more so on Triple G because listen, Triple G ain't fought nobody since he fought Canelo. I mean,
I,
honestly,
I mean,
like
it doesn't matter who it is. They ain't gonna fight him
right.
unless it's a lower tier. They just not gonna fight him.
But that tells me that there's something there why they won't fight him. Is he's boring. Nah, that can't be it.
It could be because he's an awkward southpaw.
Right. It's
Um,
right.
I
And
mean,
if
it could be that, but it could be something in the industry that we don't know about. People are blackballed for a reason. People are
mm,
blackballed in the music business for a
mm,
reason that's unbeknownst to us. Why is it? I don't know.
I
Okay, you
don't like
gotta.
it. I don't
I
like it
mean,
though. That's
none of
my
us like
opinion.
it, but there's nothing we could do about it. We just
Right.
have to just support him. As we continue to do. We can't make these fighters fight him.
And I don't even
Uh,
think I'm not sure if he beats any of these guys. I'm just like, let the fight happen.
I don't think. I think his skills is not what. I mean, he's still a good fighter, but they weren't. They not what they used to be. Because I saw him like in his earlier fights. He was very sharp. He was um um very sharp. He was a stellar amateur. See, when you're not iron sharpens iron. The thing about Andrade is that he hits. okay, he'll knock a joker down, but he doesn't finish it up. And some people don't like I don't have a problem with his style because I understand that boxing is not just about one style. I like his style, but for some people they don't. So they
Right.
don't look at it as it's like
Yeah.
Rigando. They
Regan
don't like
down.
his
Yeah.
style. They don't think it's TV
Friendly.
friendly. Right. So that's the thing. It's the same with Andrade. So you know, he like the last fight he had, he made it more of a. They both made it kind of like a dog fight. It was he fought more in the pocket, but that's not really his style per se. He's a fighter that gets, he kind of gets out of
But
harm's way.
that was kind of like that's what I'm talking about. When Rigondeaux fought um who,
Casemiro,
no, the Filipino.
Casemiro,
No. The
Casemiro.
no, when he fought
Recently.
when he fought the Filipino prior,
Oh,
the
Donaire.
Donaire. It was
Hmm.
like it was put on him at that moment. It was kind of like I don't know, like Bob just not that was an entertaining fight to me.
Yeah, it was. But I
And
mean,
he
you
was just
gotta
like, ugh. He was
right.
mad that that
He,
he won. I was
he
like,
didn't. He didn't like Rigo. He doesn't like his style. He doesn't like Lala. That a lot of people didn't like his style. I like Lala. I mean, you gotta understand. Like we not.
yeah, I
They
got you.
they want they want certain fights that
They
brings
want
the.
knockout, drag out, yeah, punch for
Well, not
punch.
all the time. They just want it to be more entertaining, or
Mm,
it could be knockdown, drag out. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going by what the consensus says. I don't necessarily always agree with the status quo. I just I just understand that there's different styles of fighters.
right,
Andrade is a southpaw who's very awkward, who fights he throws left hooks from different wild angles. Um, but his balance is not the greatest,
right. His
and that
footwork,
comes from his footwork is like wow, but it works for him.
right. It works for
It
him,
has worked for him so far, but like that, I would love to see him in there with these guys because who knows? But now that he's getting a little older, this is what happened. Like I'm gonna send you a fight of his back from early on. The
oh,
dude
I
was a
know. I used to watch him all the time. Matter of fact, that's how me and ILTBA first started talking.
hmm
He was a Charlo fan, and I was like, and we got into it about the whole situation, and I was like, how, like, I was totally for Andre at the time because I was like, yo, wait a minute, this dude's the champ,
yeah, yeah.
and I was like, this don't make no sense, but
hmm
it was Charlo's team that was offering more money, but they were gonna give Charlo more money because it was his promotion. So I don't knock the Charlos because
Yeah.
Jamel was like, if his promotion don't feel he's up to it, like I would be unhappy as well. So
Well, yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
get it. I get it. You know what I mean? And then it all came to be, and then people started running their mouth about people being casuals and shit. And it was funny because all four of the people that was in the debate didn't know it. And then someone brought it up, but just realized it. But then everybody was a casual and they just
Uh,
realized it, like everyone remembered it at the same time. Someone brought it up and they just remembered it, and then that made everybody a casual because they forgot about it because it was like 2 3 years 4 or 5 years
oh,
ago.
okay.
So then it was like, oh well, this dude's a casual and that dude's a casual, and they weren't the person that was calling people casuals didn't even bring it up.
Oh,
So
okay.
so I mean, but that made me kind of realize with the whole YouTube community was about. And I was just like, oh, okay. So
Yeah,
me, I get on
it's just
here to chit chat with like you and to gain knowledge. If I lose knowledge or gain knowledge, you know what I'm saying, about the game and share knowledge about the game. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I get on here because of that. That's it. Other than that, I just want to see the sport go in a good direction. You know what I mean? But like you said, unfortunately, it may be changing. But I
well,
am
I
going.
mean,
Go ahead, Lisa.
no, I'm just saying. I mean, the sport has. I mean, the sport. I guess the way it's promoted has changed. I'm sure there's some. I mean, the sport is not like on the mainstream as far as the U.S. as far as like ESPN or like unless it's the big fights. But you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm listening.
Uh, it's best to just stick with like go on
Current
logic and
events, what's happening?
right. No, I'm just
Right.
saying
I got you.
it's just best to go with logic and stick with the facts with you know what I mean, as opposed to I mean, here on YouTube everybody's gonna have their own point of view or yada 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 yada.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I mean? So as long as you know the facts or to the best of your knowledge, because sometimes like these articles come out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you may have to wait several days for the smoke to really clear
Mm-hmm.
to analyze and assess it.
Right,
You
because
know what I mean? Because
some of
more
these
information
articles,
comes.
so yeah, some of these articles are just can be bullshit too. You got to know that they're coming from just random folks as well when you think about it. And then some of
Well,
these articles get shut down as well. Or I've read 3 or 4 different articles about the same subject that were completely different. And I was
yeah.
like, oh shit. And I was like, depending on the source, you don't know where your information coming from. And all of them, I think it was like 6 different results from 6 different articles about one thing.
Mhm.
And I was like, so where are you getting your facts from?
Well, see, that's okay. That's where okay. When it comes to far as boxing journalism, it's kind of went down,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I can go and look on, like I can go on some of these sites and read articles. There's so many grammatical errors,
Right.
um, that they're not even proofreading stuff.
Right. And
It's just
but
no,
but Lisa,
like
Lisa, check
yeah.
this out though. Then I see people pull these articles up. Now I studied, like I'll look into it, and that's why I only put out certain content. Basically, my opinion about it after reading all the articles and trying to figure out like what's behind that shit. Because what I'm finding is people saying, well, these are facts because look, I got this article. And it's like, but consider the source. You know what I mean? Sometimes source is right, sometimes it's wrong, but human error is just something that you can't, because like I said, I tried to do a video on a couple of things and couldn't find a steady source about anything because I kept getting different sources and different opinions. And what I find that is some of these articles are based on opinions or just this person said this to this person and then said something else to this person. So what I'm doing is calling out the people that are making the statements that are just going back and forth, like Suleiman. You know what I mean? That's it. But oh shit, I'm gonna have to call it. I think I'm almost done. You got anything you want to say, Lisa, before I take off?
Oh no. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. But here's the thing, right? Journalism is not the same. You got this different. The new media, as far as new media is online and the way they do things now, it's
Right.
different. So the integrity, I felt like me personally, I feel like the newspaper had a little bit more integrity in the past because they would always retract a statement.
Right. Now it's funny because it's a huge article when it's fucked up, but then when they realize they fucked up, it's just little writing on the bottom. You
Mhm.
might catch it, you know. Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Right, and the source, you have to have a primary source, or sources say, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Um, you can have a primary source or a secondary source, but there's no really, like I said, this online media is different from like when you're dealing with a large corporation like an ESPN, and even them, you got spin doctor. Everything is
Right,
there's
right,
nothing wrong with media. I mean, this is nothing new with media. They spin doctors.
right.
Come on, it's
You're
nothing
right
new.
though. Right.
That's all media.
You're right though. You're right.
You know.
And it's funny. It's funny that it's like that because you'll sit like I said, like you have to search for the real truth. Like if they
Yeah.
have to retract it, you gotta search for it. But when it's dirt, it's all over the place. You ain't gotta look for that. It's in your face, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
mean, you
that's
got
why I try
like
to research some shit. But if I'm corrected, I'm cool with being staying corrected because I want to put out real shit. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Uh,
You
well,
know why I don't even bother following up on it? Because if these guys can, I'm gonna tell you something. If these guys can, if this stuff goes to press, online media, or how they doing stuff now without being proofread, that's enough said for me. Mic dropped.
yeah,
If you get what I'm saying.
yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right
I
though.
mean, y'all going like as there's no proofreader. You couldn't even do that in with the
That yeah,
newspaper.
right,
They wouldn't even allow that to go through.
right. It's just
So
like, oh, new scoop.
you
Yeah,
gotta respect the newspapers too. But you notice the newspapers are getting smaller and smaller and smaller.
yeah. Shit, they barely exist.
Sunday paper not even big no more.
Yeah, that's true.
Remember how
That's
the
true.
daily news used to be huge?
Yeah,
Everybody wanted the coupons and all of them days is over.
yeah. For the most part,
Magazines
yeah.
are obsolete.
And they
Magazines
weren't
are
even
obsolete.
they weren't even completely true. But at least they
Exactly.
there were it, but at least there was they had some sort of integrity. Some of them,
Yeah, they had more integrity to me. They
yeah,
talk
you
old versus the new media, and I'm not saying that old media, as they call old media, it's just what new media is just online. The way they do things now. You know what I mean?
well, we try to push true media over here.
Right.
We
Exactly.
try, we
But
try.
the new media, that's not an old. That's a term that if you can look it up, it's just the way you know media is done today. Through podcasts and et cetera, et cetera. That's all new stuff.
Right. Well, all right.
Yeah,
But you're right though. But all right,
yeah.
Lisa.
That's what new
Uh,
media means. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I don't know about new media and old media, but I do know this. I'm about to take my ass to sleep.
I hear you, my
I
brother.
got some stuff going on. But thank you, as always, Lisa Bells, the queen of the
Oh yeah, we
YTBC.
always have a good
I
chop up.
always have it. I always enjoy chit chatting with you.
Me too.
For
Me
real,
too.
for real. I always enjoy it. But and shout out to
Yeah, to
everybody that
Harper.
swung
Yeah,
through.
he did. Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm not gonna name everybody tonight. I'm too beat tired. Don't take it personal, y'all.
yeah.
Thanks,
No doubt.
thanks for swinging through, y'all. Everybody, not
Tender
tonight.
bullseye. Perfect comment. Yes. Yep.
Boom. Every major promoter is in alignment. Yeah, with media outlets to pump out their own propaganda. It's like CNN and Fox. That's right. And that's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to say is you're gonna find the truth somewhere in between. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Or the way they move or what they're doing, it all comes out in
Yeah.
the wash. You know what I mean? And like I
Absolutely.
said, you should check out that. You should check out that Ali Malcolm X Blood Brothers, because I think you're gonna catch some shit in that shit that I mean I'd read on a lot of this stuff a long time ago, but I caught a lot of things like body language and I was like, holy shit. It was I
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say it. Like I'll maybe you can you'll figure it out. But anyway, everybody else, LaRon, whole squad, you know what I mean? Tassetti in the building. Thanks for
Yeah.
swinging through. I'm sorry
Harper.
I'm about
Yeah.
to cut it
What's up?
short, man, but you can check out some of the stuff if you want to hit the playback, man. But I'm beat, man.
Yeah.
But thanks again, Lisa.
Yeah. Great
Everybody
night.
that swung through, man. I'm about to call it though. Good night, y'all.
All right. Peace. Peace.
Peace.